Hey, what's going on, everybody? Xbox All in channel, host Sega Forever here. Brand new podcast for you guys. Hold on, what's going on here? Looks like Microsoft is sending me something. I'm gonna have to deal with that later, guys. Nothing better than getting a notification that your subscription is expired. But like I said, we're rolling with this. I'll deal with this later. Kind of wanted to get this podcast streaming, so please bear with me. I'm kind of going to use this time to set some things up, invite some of the guys, and wait for the chat. Hopefully, it loads up and we can have some commentary, have some discussion. It's been a crazy week for Xbox, as you guys know. But like I said, please bear with me. I'm trying to do this on the fly. I actually wanted to do this a little bit earlier in the week. I'm pretty sure you guys saw the news about Xbox supposedly selling, or instead of doing hardware, they were going to go third party, which I found very entertaining. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I did. I loved I loved every single moment of it. Hold on, let me see if I can get this. There we go. Okay, no echo, so that's fine. I'm just looking at my thing on Xbox, guys. Making sure that it's running okay. Looks like it is broadcasting. Yep, it is. I might have spelled Phil's name wrong, though. I'm just noticing that right now, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure he'll forgive me if he ever listens to this podcast, which I don't know if he does, which I doubt he does. That'd be nice. Hey, what's up, Sega Man, dude? Do you want to jump in, brother? Do you have some time? I know it might be a little bit late on your side. Um, I can send it to you via Instagram, brother, if you have. I think I have you on there. The problem I'm having with my Facebook, man, it just got blown up. And that could be me. That could be because of my boy Mark, who's my neighbor here in Hawaii. Look, I'm not saying I'm important, brother, but I have said some bad stuff about the guy. I mean, I just don't like him. I'll be honest with you, brother. Um, yeah, I see you, bro. I see you on here. I see your name. I'm gonna send you a link, dude, if you have time. Oh yeah, definitely, bro. I'm always, dude. I always want to do podcasts with you, bro. We have a lot to talk about. I saw your podcast, man. Good job, brother. Thanks for um, thanks for putting that out there, man. Because like I said before, brother, I don't. There's a lot of people I just can't rush. I can't. Excuse me. I can't watch anymore. It's just too hard because these dudes are like you were saying in your podcast, man. But I don't know who you're talking about. I know you didn't drop his name. But some of these Xbox guys, they do good on some stuff, but then you can tell that they watch the media, dude, or they listen to the media, or they listen to other pony bots, and you know they say stuff that's just not it's not true. And I'm not talking about like anybody's opinion, man. I'm just mean like when we're talking facts, like how you and Unlimited spit facts on your podcast. You both are great podcasts, by the way, brother. I sent it to you on Instagram, bro, because that's where I know we connect on Instagram. In fact, maybe since I'm here, I'll probably I'll shoot something out to Dea if she has a chance to jump in. Um, yeah, I'll shoot her since I have everybody lined up here real quick, and then I'm going to switch over to Twitter, see if the other fellows want to jump in. I'm definitely going to invite T because T said he wanted to be on these. I have no problem inviting him. Um, Had a good time with T, man. We were playing Call of Duty, man. T has skills, dude. He was carrying. It was me, him, and this other dude, Slayer, which I believe is a friend of his. And dude, they were both carrying me, which I ain't ashamed to accept that type of help. I mean, it helped me like progress up to level 48. I think I'm level 48 now. But T, man, he jumped like, dude, he almost caught me, and I was ahead of him by 10. I think he was like at 34, and I was like 40 something. And then he almost caught up with me, dude. And he surpassed me, man. Uh, he actually hit level 55 already. And I haven't played ever since we played, dude. I got caught up with other stuff. It's been a busy week. Hey, what up, Jay? What up, brother? Yeah, thanks, brother. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I mean, thank you for the prayers. I'll take all the prayers I can get, man. we are in crazy times, my brother. I mean, it's I've been getting back. I mean, not that I'm not, but biblically, man, we just been getting into like end time stuff. It's good, dude. It's good. All the stuff that's going on, man. It helps you remember. It helps tell you or remind you what's really important in the world. But yeah, bro. Thanks for stopping in, man. We're just gonna talk some Xbox, dude. Just talk about some of the drama going on in the gaming community on these gaming streets. Let me see if I can invite. Let me hold on. Let me send some. Sorry, guys. I'm doing this on the fly, but like I said, this is pretty good. Maybe the chat will load up as I'm trying to do this. Messages. Let me see. Oh, there he is. There is T. I don't know if T's playing, man. We're anticipating the new COD new season, man. That's why I got to get on the board. I got to play this weekend, man. I got to get up to level 55 before the season jumps off. And I think it jumps off next week sometime. Since I ain't going to be watching the Game Awards, I have plenty of time. That stuff is crazy, dude. Let me send this to paste. Hey, Hebot, are you here? Did you just send this? Oh, no, that was Sunday. Sorry, brother, if I missed you. I sent out to Hebot. Hold on, guys. We're doing this on the fly. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Jay. I don't play COD, only Battlefield, but been busy, can't play much. Yeah, dude, I feel you, man. Battlefield is good too. I know people might have a problem. I don't know. I heard all kind of stuff about the last game. I'm more of a COD guy myself too, but I jump on Battlefield as well. Dude, it's fun to play. I'm just not good at it, dude. Like, I'm not good at all on Battlefield, but it's fun. I like the open, I mean, the battle. I'll just put it to that way. Right, and then we play shooters for different reasons, dude. Like I play Overwatch with my daughter. I mean, any type of shooter. I'm playing Warhammer right now, dude. Warhammer 40K Dark Tide. It's on Game Pass, and they made their money off of me, man, because I went and bought I celebrated that I got up to level 30, which all my players are level 30, so I got into the Inquisition. So I went and I bought me some gear. So I'm supporting them. I think the name of the developer is Fat Shark because they did Vermintide 1 and 2, and I love those games. But yeah, I feel your pain, bro. I'm gonna try and jump on it this week, but I got so many games to play, and then Game Pass just dumped a bunch of them. I want to play that Steampunk World one. It looks really cool. That's a game that's kind of right up my alley. So yeah, dude. Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, I feel your pain, dude. Me and the guys, we talk about this all the time. About how much there's so many games out there now, Sometimes I wish I wasn't so varied in my taste when it comes to gaming. That's one of the problems I have, is because I like to play a variety of different games. Some more than others, most definitely. Like Warhammer just kind of took me. I was playing Starfield, enjoying that. I love that game, but then Warhammer, for some reason, man, I just got into it. It just took me away from everything else. Um, I just love the characters and the world. And the type of game that it is, it's a four-player co-op. You just jump in and out, man, like COD, basically, right? Play multiplayer on COD, and yeah, dude, it's a good time, man. I just I like the story. Characters were really well done, man. The whole background of it, and then the way stuff's coming out. I like the way that they're doing everything. I had it on PC Game Pass, but I don't really play on PC, so I just waited for it to come to console. Yeah, Game Pass is brother. Game Pass is the real deal. Game Pass is so good that when I argue with people now about Game Pass, which surprisingly, well, I won't say it's frequent, man. People are finally coming around because they're not listening to the fake narratives out there. But what ended up happening, man, is I ended up talking to a few guys, man. I just looked at them. I was like, bro, I'm sorry, man. You're just not gamers, dude. Gamers like to play games, regardless, dude. I mean, I just told them, dude, the younger me. Dude, if I was in my late teens and early 20s, man, I would have been Game Pass would have been the ticket for me and a lot of the guys. In fact, those same guys are probably like us, man, that like that type of gaming, man. Game Pass is a godsend, dude. We love it. In 2025 with MS Award, yeah. And I heard people like Sega Man, who's in the chat, and he'll be joining us on the podcast, was talking about the rewards, and I noticed something was different about them. Like they changed it a little bit, but I spend so much money in Microsoft's ecosystem that it pans out in the end. Um, but I can see what they're saying now that I started paying attention to it. You don't get as much reward points now. And like for example, what I'll do is I'll use Bing, and to get the 150 or 170 daily search, all I'll do is I'll just type in Xbox and then just add Xbox One. Then I'll go Xbox Series X, Xbox Series. What I do is I just add stuff and search just to get the 150 clear. But the one thing um, about Microsoft where they got me though is I use Bing now. I mean, I don't like Google. I haven't used Google in a while, but I'm all into Bing now. So regardless of what I do, I'm always using Bing. It's on my phone, right? And this is even after I get the points. I just don't do it for the points. I'm in their ecosystem. They got me. Um, those bonuses, yeah. And I'm not sure why they did that. I think I mean I enjoyed it, dude. It felt like you were, and it's not just about getting something for nothing. It just felt like a game in itself with the bonuses and playing the trivia and stuff like that. Like sometimes I answer the questions, man. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't, man. It's just, but I have fun doing it. And then when you do get the bonuses, man, it's great. It's great. But yeah, so I hear a couple people talking about it. But like I said, bro, I spend so much, and like most of the stuff I buy now is digital. I just ordered a couple of the Sonic games um, online. The physical, I try and buy the Sega stuff physical still when they have it available. But yeah, bro, I feel you. I feel you. Oops, he bought in the house. Hey, what's up, brother? Your mic's muted. That's okay. I added you whenever you're ready to jump in. Hey, what's up,
Yeah,
bro?
I'm here. I'm driving. I'm here.
Yeah,
You see
yeah.
the message I sent you or no?
I saw Twitter. I was sending out to
No. On your messenger, on your phone,
no, dude, my phone's been all jacked up, dude. Yeah, I might have to go get a new one because I get so
I
many
was trying to,
messages.
I was trying to tell you something, but you know, but I couldn't really talk about it.
Wait, hold on. Did you send it to me now?
You know what I mean? So I was thinking, it's funny because I was thinking of doing,
Mm-hmm.
uh, we got next today when I got home because of the stuff that came out, the news from
Oh,
from
I see. Yeah, yeah,
from
yeah, yeah.
both sides, and I wanted to talk about Starfield too, about the fake ass hate or whatever.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
but I didn't get, I haven't been able to get home yet. So I was like, oh, so since you come on, that's pretty good. But I don't know if you were going to talk about the same things either.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure.
I started a new position. That's why. So I was kind of busy this week, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, it was crazy, man. It was kind of sudden, and so I'm working at another same division but different department. Um, yeah, so I had to adjust, dude.
Oh,
That's
that's good. Yeah. What, different times or longer hours, I guess.
um they're a little bit more focused on the time at this area. Like they
Mhm.
like you to be at a specific time, but they're cool. Like if you're not gonna be there, they're like just notify us. So they got like everybody's on social media and stuff like that, which is weird for me, man, because a lot of these guys that I'm
No,
used to
I just
about
want to get back to that. I'm just gonna low key keep the
Right.
yeah. So I mean, I don't know. It's an adjustment, but at least everybody there's nice. That's the main.
Oh, that's good. At least it's a good environment, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah. So so I wanted to do a video earlier talking about the actual panic, and it wasn't like a lot of the Xbox guys. I give them credit. At least the guys
The
in
what
our circle.
about the what you said?
No, well, a lot of the guys in our circle, I mean, they're getting well, not in our circle, but there's guys already in the Xbox community that are beginning to realize that not to listen to the media and to ponies, because we dealt with that for so many years, right? With all these guys like losing their mind every time some kind of news came out. But
I'm
there's
fucking. I- I'm glad that. Listen, I'm glad that these dudes keep doing what they're doing, and the ones that listen, and then they keep on skewing shit.
yeah,
Because I've been saying this for the longest. I don't know why it doesn't sink in, even though the proof keeps coming out. All these dudes do is skew whatever's being said, and they don't get it. I'm glad that Phil came out and said, you know what? We're not putting shit on nowhere. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
As
I saw that.
far as as the Game Pass, context that they took out away from the CEO or the CFO, whatever the fuck,
Excuse me.
how he was talking about in regards to reaching more players with Warcraft on PC, obviously, Minecraft and Call of Duty on, Nintendo Switch or whatever, or PlayStation, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know that this has been since the Xbox One, where because of what happened with, Ashen and Super Lucky Tales, Cuphead, and Ori, even though it was said many times over, the only reason those games were put there was because the developer studios themselves kept insisting, oh, can we put our game there too? Because they got money hungry, because they saw the success that we're having, right?
Mhm.
Even though the clause in the deal was that those games were supposed to be, at least in the case of Ashen, Cuphead, and Ori, lifetime exclusives, right? And then they were like, because they said it themselves, and Phill said it themselves, Aaron Greenberg said it, I still have the tweets, where they went to them asking, can we please put it? And then they said, okay, you can put it there, no problem. And then somebody tried to skew it and say, oh, it was Phill that suggested it to Studio MDHR for Cuphead, when that wasn't the case.
Nope. Yeah.
Even though it was Microsoft who fully funded the projects and saved Studio MDHR's house, because they supposedly remortgaged it like 3 times just to finish the game.
Oh yeah, they were hurting for
See
money.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then after they did two, that they said, oh yeah, we want to bring that to, Aaron Greenberg said, no mas, no more games going anywhere. And what they said, you get the publisher for your next game, because we're not going to publish it. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
No, you want to put it there, no problem. But we're not publishing your next game. Enough. Because Studio MDHR is a studio that's actually the first virtual studio where there's supposedly a bunch of different developers involved that are part of the developing team in different parts of the country and cities, right? So they did all their work supposedly via virtual before all this pandemic bullshit. See what I'm saying? They were actually a studio that worked that way. You know what I mean? And so um I think it's fantastic that he didn't have to come out, being nasty or nothing. He was very coy about it. He just said, listen, it's not happening. We're not putting it. Because, since people saw the email where he's talked about that it would be cool to have Game Pass on Switch so they can have more audiences and people. Because obviously, as a business, perspective, from a business perspective and point, they're going to make money and it's cool, right? It's a good idea, right? But we all know that these motherfuckers don't care about nothing that's on Xbox, right?
Mhm.
We know they don't care about the Xbox games. They don't care about the Xbox ecosystem. Because if they did, they would be buying an Xbox console, which is the best console, period, hands down. Not only in hardware, but what it has to offer to the consumer. It's the most consumer friendly console, period. It's not like PlayStation and Nintendo. You got to buy a $70 game and that's it. You're stuck with one game. And then when you get money again, then you can buy the other game, right? It's not the same thing. So, the fact that people are trying to say, oh, that's better than having a streaming service where you can actually play all these games, even exclusives day and day for $15 a month. And then when you play the games, if you actually like the game, you can go and buy it. It's trying to say that that's a better option. That's just ludicrous. It makes no sense whatsoever. It's retarded. Bottom line. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You there,
Microsoft.
bro?
And Microsoft's doing it all. Actually, you can do all of that. Whatever you
Yeah,
want to do.
absolutely, absolutely. And then you saw what they were paying fucking Rockstar for GTA, old ass, decrepit 15-year-old game that people can't get over because they're fucking stupid too. Because all they like doing is all the dumb shit in the game, which the game is basically mimicking real world shit. It's not doing nothing creative as far as a video game, right? It's just mimicking what you see in the real world, which is fucking retarded. You want to live in a sim world? Then don't go outside, right? Live like a robot. That's how I feel. So I can't stand that fucking series. All those people buy it, doing stupid shit, and they were still paying them 10 million a month to have it on Game Pass. That's fucking retarded.
You
A
know this
fucking
game that I was.
15-year-old game. A 15-year-old game. 15 years old. For Christ's sakes. $10 million a month.
All right, thank you.
That's why. Hey, you're welcome, George. That's why I consider them the most like stand back or lazy developer there is, because even when they did Red Dead Redemption 2, that took them a long ass time, but that's only because it's a different type of game. It's actually in Western time. You know what I mean? And it took a little. They wouldn't be able to just skip it and be like, "Oh no, we're not going to make a sequel." But my point is, to get to the point of what I'm saying is that Microsoft is actually doing what's supposed to be done for the industry and the gamer. And again, I'll say it again: the fact that people, how is it okay? We can play their games if they're on PlayStation or Nintendo, if they're on Game Pass. Absolutely, that's fantastic. More games for us. But it's a problem playing it on their hardware when it's way more efficient, way more powerful. Can you please explain that to me forever? How is that logical in any way, shape, or form? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know how that's logical. I don't get the logic behind that. The best ecosystem, the best online structure. It has dedicated servers, for Christ's sakes. Everything runs practically flawlessly on it most of the time, 95% of the time, right? So how is it that it's okay to play it on a Nintendo Switch that's crippled, outdated, has no power, has no online structure? The fucking graphics look horrendous if you actually put it on a fucking big screen TV. The graphics look like you got fucking, like if you got cataracts and you're looking at it in the screen. You see what I'm saying? Because of the resolution being so low, because now these TVs, since they're all high powered to run a higher resolution, not to say that the games look bad, they're going to look horrendous because you're stretching the pixels way too much on a 1080p image to 240p or 60p or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm trying to say? And yet they want to play it there. Like, that's like saying, oh yeah, I want to play Witcher on 20 frames per second at 440p versus what you could play on an Xbox or even a PlayStation for that matter. You know what I mean? And then the same thing with PlayStation. Oh yeah, we want to play it there when their ecosystem is dog shit. Their controller's dog shit. The lifespan on that shit is like 2 hours, 4 hours, right? The way that the console itself provides any type of high quality imagery when it comes to like HDR, Dolby Vision, or even Dolby Atmos is fucking firmware updated. It's not even native. It's not built in the hardware the way it is on Xbox. But you want to play it there. And if the games are horrible, why do you want to play it there, but you won't play it somewhere else? You see what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
That don't make no sense. So that's how you know that they give themselves away. So I'm so glad that Phil Spencer said, go fuck yourselves. We didn't invest $8 billion or $9 billion or $7, whatever the case may be, on ZeniMax or on Activision to go and give you the games for free. They're keeping their commitment. Right. Okay. Call of Duty, 10 years. We got it. Minecraft, when they bought it from the owner, he said, please don't take it away from anybody else. They kept their promise. And then obviously Warcraft, because it's always been on PC, which makes perfect sense. But they never say, oh yeah, you're going to play Halo, Gears, and Forza, and Recore, and Quantum Break, and whatever game we have on your console. You know what I'm trying to say? Hello?
I can still hear you, Ebot.
Okay.
You guys can hear me? You know what I mean? So for me, when I saw that today, I was so fucking, I was happy as fuck. I was laughing. I was like, good.
And Hebot, Phil clarified that they're not going third party.
No, they said it. They said it clear as day. We have no plans on being third party. Why should they?
Basically going to go shove it.
Hey, my brother T, and glad to see that you're here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Isn't it fantastic?
I'm sorry I'm late. I actually saw the invite late, so I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
We just started, dude. We just started.
We just started. But the thing is that's fantastic. Why would Microsoft be third party if they're making more money than Nintendo and Sony combined?
They wouldn't. There's no reason.
They even make more money than most PC companies that make and produce PC products.
Yeah,
So please,
there are 3 trillion companies.
people got it twisted. They think that's Microsoft. They got it twisted. They think that Microsoft needs Sony or Nintendo. They don't.
Yeah,
They don't. They'll play games in the car, like play the game and show respect because of them being around and what they've done with the industry as far as what they brought to the table and give them that respect. But they don't need them.
Yeah, but Phill
They don't need them.
Phill is the respectful guy he bought, and he's too respectful to let Sony die.
So he's respectful in person, but with his actions, he speaks that he means business. Because what he did today was he's telling you, listen, stop the nonsense, stop the rhetoric. We ain't never said that. That's not what we said. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
he was.
Stop the tongue twisting.
He seemed pretty. Serious.
Oh yeah. In his face. You haven't noticed in his latest videos, like the last couple of interviews, he's got that different demeanor of him, like that face, like he's tired of hearing stupidity and like stop putting words in his mouth. You can tell in how he talks and how he says certain things, the way he looks when he says it. He may be still saying it professionally, but you could tell that he's not playing games. Like, stop playing games. We don't got time for that. You know what I mean?
Dude, he's been trending all day on Twitter.
I love it.
Now, I just looked on Twitter. He's still on there.
Yeah, I fucking love it. T Reaper, I know you was happy as hell too. I know you were like, yeah, take that, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I sent you that interview. That interview.
Oh yeah, I know you did. That's what I said.
Yeah.
I said that's fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
That's great because that showed to everybody that real quick ran with it because you look how nobody's talking about how that one of those
Colt Eastwood even ran with it, and he looks dumb.
exactly because like how I said, how would I said many times before, T Reaper, that Colt Eastwood is not a true Xbox fan.
No, he's just a
He's an Xbox fan in his measure, to his stature, the way he thinks it is. But he thinks he's one of those dudes that he thinks, yeah, but we got to critique Xbox. We got to critique Xbox, but they don't do they do things that are wrong, but yet they're the ones that are worth over $600 billion. It's not nobody else, but yeah, guys, it's cool. It's good. Today, Microsoft got to do this, and this, and that. No, they don't, you stupid fuck. And if you're a real fucking fan, you know that.
Yeah.
And that shit is disgusting how you go to the channel, 180,000 fucking views.
They're all casuals.
I'm like, you fucking like
they're all casuals.
And ponies, T. And ponies go to his channel.
And ponies too, yeah.
We can't hang with that. Yeah, they're horrible. Hebot, you still there? Did I lose Hebot? Hebot.
No, I think Hebot's still there.
He might.
Did he drop?
I don't know. You know what's
up? I actually have a question I want to ask you too, and it's regarding those game cards that people keep asking for. What are they for?
The game cards?
The game cards that.
He took it.
Oh, there is. Go.
What?
Okay. Hebot, you're breaking.
I don't talk on.
Hebot.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in the apartment. I'm sorry, I was in the elevator. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So
I'm here.
What were you saying, T? What were you?
I'm here. You can hear me?
I keep hearing about these game cards that people keep asking for to play games in other countries. What are those?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe Hebot knows.
Because it keeps going back to Steam, and I'm like, I've never had to do that before. I just buy the game and I play the game. I don't need to buy any time for it. I don't need to buy funding for it. I legitly just play it, and I can't get it around my head why people need these cards to even touch video games.
What kind of cards? What do you mean, T?
Like funding cards, because I keep getting asked to play on Steam, and they keep asking me for time cards. I don't know what those are.
Oh, I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah,
Or like
and
maybe like
it could
maybe
just be bogus, but I keep running into the same argument every single time.
well, it could be maybe so that you could play like you got to pay to play on their dedicated servers. Maybe is
Maybe
that a
maybe
possibility?
that's a possibility, yeah. But like I've never heard of that before. Like with me, I just buy the game and I play the game. It doesn't cost me shit.
Right. Hmm.
And I don't understand why people need funding to do that. Like that's just it just goes over my head and I don't understand it.
Right. Right. Well, I mean, it's like what we were just saying.
Because you need Xbox cards to buy Xbox games on digital stores, right?
Yeah, if you're buying the digital game, right? Mhm.
Yeah, but only if you're buying the digital game, not to buy the time to play the game. That just doesn't make sense.
Absolutely. I completely agree. I completely agree. Um, but again, it's like I just said. How does it make sense? How people run with that narrative? It's cool that Microsoft goes third party, right? So we can play their games on Game Pass.
Do you
But
think
we
they're
can't play it. But we can't play it on their console, even though their console is superior in every way.
You know what the problem? These guys don't understand what third party means.
Hmm. Hmm.
Game Pass is not full of just Microsoft games. It's full of like a
That's
lot
right.
of. It's like when
That's
I
right.
heard that argument that these guys started talking about that, I was like, dude, that's not third party. Microsoft does not own everything that's in Game Pass. They make deals.
That's right.
With
That's
these
right.
people. Like so the argument to me was stupid. This is how bad the things are on the Sony side, because you guys saw
Mhm.
about the article. I know everybody's been talking about it, about how that guy came out with the article that Sony's going bankrupt. And to me,
Mhm. Mhm.
something like
That's
that.
what I'm talking about. Thank you, my brother, saying it forever. Thank you that you brought it up. That's exactly what I was trying to say. How is it nobody's talking about the guy that's supposedly an insider that works for Sony,
Yeah.
that's higher up, that's saying that they're about to be in a verge to go bankrupt, and he explained why. And it's coming from a source that's gave out credible source before. Nobody's running with it, but yet all of a sudden, because this gentleman says in an interview that was completely taken out of context, everybody ran with it. And then people say there's no Xbox tax. That's the very definition of Xbox tax right there.
Oh yeah.
So nobody's running with the fucking article.
Xbox tax is just Xbox racism.
No. I'm saying they don't. Nobody's running with the story of it, even if it's just a rumor. Because every time it's a rumor for Xbox, there's 105 million videos in less than 20 minutes on YouTube. It don't matter if it's a rumor or not. If it's Xbox related, there's like a bunch in less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, and
But if it's Sony related, you'll see maybe 3 or 4 tops. That's it. And then they kind of brush it under the table like, we're not talking about that no more. That don't exist. The same way they did with the man that worked at Sony, that bribed that kid to give him a PS5 to fuck him in the ass. He was a fucking pedophile. Imagine if that would have been Aaron Greenberg.
From time to time, things was
Imagine.
like a reading.
We'd have still been talking about it till today.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's my point. That's why when these type of news come out, I fucking love it. Fuck all the haters, fuck all the dummies, all the people that did videos from Reforge, MGG, Rich Review Tech, Angry Shithead, fucking RGT, motherfucking shithead. I don't give a fuck, whoever. They did videos about it. Oh, they're going third party. Good for you, you dumbass. Suck on that. They ain't doing shit, you dumb motherfuckers. Ah, that's how I feel about it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna feel sorry for them. The same way I don't feel sorry for people buying the Portal. Talking about, oh my God, this is trash. It was so trash, but yet you still bought it, even though you knew from the very fucking beginning what you were gonna get because they told you. They told you what it was. And yet you still bought it. And now you want to complain. I'm supposed to sympathize with you? No, bro, you got it what you deserve. Put it up your asshole this time. Say, shove it up right up the ass. You get what you deserve. I grew up, and Sega Forever grew up with tough love. We didn't grow up being sissies. We used to get smacked in the face, hit over the head with a crowbar if we had to. And we kept it moving. Our parents said, "You'll get over it."
Do you like it, Mom?
Yeah.
Like,
It is what it is.
Guys, I'll be right back.
I know I had to drive with you.
So I was glad. I appreciate that you sent me that article too. Thank you.
You're welcome. How do you feel about Xbox releasing their digital console though?
Again, that's another thing. I don't know the full details because Phill said those are early documents. So it could be that they're doing something like Sony did as well, that they're doing a console that's digital that with the ability and the option for you to buy the drive separately.
It's supposed to come
That
with
is a possibility.
Wi-Fi 6.
Oh yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah.
Which would be tremendous for the connection for online gaming.
Yeah, it would.
It would be tremendous, right? Which I'm pretty sure it is true as far as that goes, because that's not something that is not feasible, right?
Yeah, that's the next step in the right direction for the future.
Well, it's the next step of the evolution, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I seen
Soon everything will be all digital.
I seen a commercial today where they were talking about Infinity, the online service with Infinity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hundo, how are you, Papu? They were talking about with Infinity, and they're talking about what is it? G10 instead of Wi-Fi 6 is Wi-Fi 10, and I'm like, damn. For speed, internet speed, you're.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, they're already at G10. What the fuck?
Mom.
So again, I think it's fantastic. And I think he should keep being assertive like that and straightforward. And I think he should nip it in the bud right away. The rumor started 2 days ago. He nipped it in the bud immediately. That's the way he should do it from this point going forward. Let's just stop letting it ride for a long time and letting people do all this stupid shit because that creates damage and false perception. You know what I mean? So by him nipping it in the butt right quick, that stops all the bullshit, all the dumb shit, all the rhetoric. It stops all of it. You know what I'm saying? See, you there?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, it keeps sounding like if I cut off. I'm sorry.
No, I'm still here.
Okay. So that's why I think it was another excellent thing that he did by not allowing for the fake narrative to draw out. You know what I mean? Well, you know how Microsoft sometimes they let it draw out. It'll be months and months and they don't say shit until later on. Then when they say it, because nobody's already talking about it no more, they kind of try to act like it was never said. You know what I'm trying to say, Papu?
Yeah.
So
They're letting it drag on too long, and they're
in a lot of scenarios, that's what they do, right?
And
In this situation, they didn't do that though.
They need to do something.
That's good. I'm glad that he opened his mouth quick because now nobody could keep on with that. Because that was the narrative when they kept saying, "Oh yeah, they're gonna bring all their exclusives to PlayStation and Nintendo," right? And they didn't say a word.
And he asked Phill that question straight out, and Phill shut him straight down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's that. Is our
Call of Duty, of course, it's gonna be multi-cloud.
my PC.
You know what I'm saying, T?
Yeah, I'm talking to the chat, Hebot. But keep going.
Hey, cool man, how are you? How are you, brother? That's fantastic. Like I said, fantastic. So it's just like the situation with Starfield, right? Which was another topic that I've been dying to talk about because all this fake hate, all this constant hate, they always talk about Starfield, right?
Yeah.
When everybody knows that Starfield and Bethesda games are not for everybody. They have already a big following, but they're not for everybody, right? So not everybody's going to enjoy it. But yet they keep talking about it, right? And the only reason he's getting that hate, bottom line, is because Sony was not able to secure the exclusivity. Because they weren't able to secure this exclusivity at the time that it happened. That's the only reason that game keeps getting talked about and keeps getting hated on. It's that simple. It ain't because of no other reason. No, because Bethesda. No. They keep hating on it because it's not exclusive to PlayStation. Bottom line. And they don't want to admit it, but they gotta cut the BS.
Yeah, and they gotta stop being so kiddie to Sony. They gotta man up and actually do something. But I don't think Phill sees it that way. I think Phill really thinks that they can really get by without Sony being involved, and Nintendo too. But they're not really interested in the handheld market as much as they should be. But I think that's just Nintendo's deal. I don't think anybody else should really try that.
Nintendo keeps doing whatever the hell they want. They don't learn.
Yeah. Xbox is gonna go, or Microsoft's going mobile, bro. The news came out that they're gonna work on the mobile store.
Yeah, I heard that too. I'm just saying that they should have done it sooner.
With their acquisitions, that was the main thing. That's what Phill said.
Oh God! Yeah, with Kings.
People don't listen to Phill. But like Eva said, he just came out straight and said it. It kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit sad when he came on and said it today because I wanted a couple more days of allowing these ponies to kind of stew in their own stupidity.
You masochist! You fucking masochist! You.
I really am. I was a bit sad today. I was like, oh man, he came out kind of fast. I wanted it to go through the weekend.
Yeah,
he ruined the fun, right?
He that rumor down fast.
No, but it's good that he did because usually they don't let it, right? They let it drag and drag and drag. I was talking about this with Reaper when you left, that they leave it dragging and then it becomes so out of hand that by the time they address it, either people are not talking about it no more, or it's so out of control that people act like that nothing was said. You get what I'm trying to say?
Or things are so out of control that he has to do an interview to shut them down.
And then at the end of the day, they still say he's just being a liar. He's not really being truthful because that's the other thing. Remember, that's the other thing that comes out these people's mouths. Oh, of course he's not going to say it. He knows he says it's going to make him look even worse. And they turn it around and move the goalposts and change what he's saying and then the context of what he's saying. Especially outlets like Kotaku or Giant Bomb or IGN, or Polygon, they love doing that with Xbox shit. Always. That's why I say screw them. And by the way, those are 4 big members of the committee of the Game Awards for Jeff Keighley. By the way.
Yeah,
dude, they're gonna turn into the Oscars, man. That's how.
That Game Award that's so well put together. Huh? Game Award
this week, guys. That comes up this
week.
Dude,
imagine thinking that the big important announcement that Microsoft was going to do was say, "Oh, we're going multi-plat." Imagine believing that. How stupid can you fucking be? And yes, whoever said that and believed that, take it how you will. I'm calling you stupid. You're dumb. Yeah, fellas, we just wasted almost $20 billion on this acquisitions that we've been doing, and we're just going to give it away to our friends over there, Nintendo and PlayStation, because they're the ones who run the industry. They are the bad boys. See what I'm saying? Listen, perception doesn't make you money, and at the end of the day, exhibit what happened? At the end of the day, it's perception that's pushing and keeping alive things like PlayStation and for sure, and even Nintendo to a certain degree.
But in a certain degree, Sony is going to fail because Microsoft got Activision.
Oh yeah. Their days are numbered. I keep saying them.
Yeah.
I've been saying it.
Their days are numbered on COD alone.
I mean, COD started on 360.
Yeah,
we've had this conversation
just on COD.
Multiple times.
It's gonna go down.
COD got big because of the 360. Bottom line.
Yeah. But then
this is the PS4.
But then they brought it to PlayStation, and the PlayStation people were all happy, and that's what really drove their sales.
Well, see, the biggest problem is people keep forgetting why Microsoft cut the deal with Activision. They keep forgetting why. Because Microsoft, when they started the generation, they wanted to do more in-house development with first-party studios. And they said, so what we're going to do is they wanted to buy more intellectual properties. So that, by the way, those are called IPs, so that they can have it under their wing. You see what I did there, right? Safer.
Yeah, you have to spell it. That was a good one.
Yes, I did. Because I told you I wanted one and you didn't give it to me. Yes, I did. So I stole it. Anyway, hello? Hello?
Yeah, we can.
So, you know, yeah, because in this day and age, you got to explain everything because people swear they know and they don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? Like central processing unit. What is that, guys? CPU. Okay? Anyway, so like I was saying, because Brother Hebot is just a toxic bum because I curse all the time and I live in the project, I don't know shit, right? Anyway, so basically what I'm trying to say is that it's great, right? Because these dudes are the same ones that think and believe, oh, like the Game Award is fair, it's done correctly, but yet every member of the committee, with the exception of Phil Spencer, is either PC centric or PlayStation centric or Nintendo centric. For Christ's sakes, PC Gamer is one of their fucking committee members. And PC Gamer was the first one trying to dumb down and try to, you know, bow down, you know, the whole idea and concept. Oh, yeah, the Series X can't be that powerful. We're going to build one for $500. We're going to do a potato. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were the first ones. And they're the first ones always talking shit. If you look at their articles, always about Xbox. Always slandering Xbox because Microsoft threatens the PC community with a console. When the PC community is only better because Microsoft has made them part of the ecosystem as well, because it made a lot of bit more of flexibility and they gave them a lot of more availability and a lot of more friendly consumer options for their, you know, for anybody there, you know, in that is a PC gamer, right?
Yeah.
And like we always said, we never have beef with PC gamers. PC gamers are the ones that have a problem with us or console gamers. PC gamers, we never have beef with them. We don't ever even talk about them. It was until the 2023, no, in 13, when they started bringing up PC versus consoles because their architecture was similar, right? In a lot of ways, right?
Yeah.
That all that rhetoric started, right? It kind of started with the 360 a little bit, but it really got worse in 2013, right? Where it all became about, oh yeah, nah, hell nah, bruh, you're bugging. You guys are peasants. We are the master race, because they're so afraid of the console community because they know that it's console gamers who move gaming forward because we're the ones who actually support the industry and games, as opposed to them that they want to buy everything for $2 on a fire sale, right?
Yeah.
Every single time. And they don't have any way to have ownership, because even when you bought a physical game for PC, you can install it maybe a maximum of 2, 3, maybe 4 times. After that, you couldn't install it anymore because everything is DRM'd on PC. But yeah, they wanted to have something to say with DRM when it came to Xbox One. See what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
You see the hypocrisy and the correlation, how that don't make no sense when you play on a fucking platform where you don't own shit yourself? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I bring it up.
They just want to be cheap, and that's
part of it. That's definitely part of it.
That's it. That sets a poor precedent for the entire industry.
But Reaper, let me ask you a question. Like, if you were a PC gamer, how do you step by, my love? How do you think, right? Take care. How do you think, right, that developers, right, are gonna make money with their game, right? If you don't buy their game when it comes out and you just want to either pirate it or wait for a file sale, how do you think they're supposed to make money?
Oh, that's kind of easy. They make money off of the all the extra shit you buy on games.
No.
Yeah, but not all games are live as a service. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
If it's a live as a service game like Warframe, okay, or like World of Warcraft, okay, I get it. But it now, we talk about games like Gears, that's a single player game, and it has co-op component, but it's more also a single player game. They're not gonna make games like that. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, no, they're just gonna make middle class games. They're not gonna make primary games because primary games cost more money to make.
That's why Steam's so big, man. Steam's so big because of that.
And
And the
PC market is a value for indies and all those other low rated actual income games that are being made. That's why it always goes to PC first.
Right.
Most of it is built on a PC, isn't it? See?
Yeah,
I wish Dale was here.
It's programmed on a PC.
And programmed on a PC, yeah.
Yeah.
PC guys now for me are way different than the guys I grew up with.
Yeah, and
yeah.
I would love WoW to come. I would love WoW to come to console. That would be awesome.
I believe it is. The rumblings.
Which one?
WoW, World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah, I think it will. Just like Minecraft.
You do
just
that,
like the
and
PUBGs.
that and the bank
just like the Diablos, the PUBGs, the Minecraft.
Yeah.
Those games will definitely come. Especially now, the relationship is just too high and too strong. Microsoft and PC are one right now. They're almost like a unified unit now. You know what I mean?
But what I'm worried about with mobile with Xbox is they're gonna use Minecraft to drive their sales, and that's just not gonna cut it.
Oh no, but Minecraft makes money on its own, dude.
Yeah,
They
I
said
know.
they were working with their partners though, so I'm pretty sure. And by partners, I get the intention that a lot of people that can't stand the Google or the Apple side.
See, put it like this, and forever, our brother, he could vouch for me. Microsoft makes more money with Minecraft just with merchandise.
Yeah, they make billions.
Mm-hmm.
Billions. Just on merchandising.
Yeah.
Remember,
They
they made Crocs, they've made sneakers, they made book bags. Put those what you call those soft characters girls love, throw pillows, shit like that. They made jewelry, clothing, jackets, all types of stuff, Reaper, all types of stuff.
Yeah.
And they sell out every time.
So you're not worried that they're gonna use some low-rated game to run the mobile market?
Well, Xbox?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
You don't think Phill will do that?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I think they're gonna try to bring.
I mean, if they brought Halo to the actual mobile market, that'd be even cooler.
It would, but it would have to be within reason because obviously Halo is a demanding game.
Yeah,
right?
it is. So the device would have to actually handle it.
And again, if the only way you could run a game is having a $3,000 or $4,000 phone, that's not going to work either.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I think they're going to lean on Activision because Phil's been strong on.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to leave that for the Activision department the way it is. And they're going to probably ask them what other type of games you think you can bring, even from existing libraries that we may have. You see what I'm saying?
The fact that story came out today just solidifies what Phill was saying. Because a lot of people were saying he was just saying that, talking about the mobile market just to get the deal passed.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the casuals think he's bluffing, and I don't think that was a bluff. So
not after today's news, bro. Yeah. It's real.
You thought he was bluffing about what?
About the fact that they're not going third party.
Oh, who said that?
Just the way they were acting is the way that I felt that.
Well, the first thing you got to look at, you just look at the emblem. If it's anything to do with anime, then discount it. If there's a pony thing,
Yeah, for sure. Right.
If it says journalist or media in there, just throw that comment away.
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm talking about. An example like that, like what Sega Forever just brought up. How are you gonna get it from the horse's mouth and then be like, oh, he's bluffing?
Yeah, exactly.
Like what?
Yeah, and not gonna bluff when Sony goes under. Not gonna be a bluff.
Yeah, Sony's in trouble, dude. This is why the pushback has been like this, and for the same exact thing. So everybody's talking about Sony. That's the real danger, right? That they can
And,
fix it. So then
and I'm gonna tell you another thing.
So they flip it and they put it on Xbox. They always do that, dude. If you look at what happens with Xbox in the news or with Sony in the news, then they'll try and put it on Xbox, and people are beginning to pick up on the patterns.
My brother's taking forever. And I'm gonna say another thing. I'm gonna call it out right now. I'm gonna call it out right now. Those dudes, right, with so-called PlayStation fanatics, right? With the exception of maybe one or two, the only reason they're so pushed back about it is because not because they love Sony. No. Don't get it twisted. The pushback is because they know once that happens, or if it happens sooner than later, their channels are fucked.
Yeah, they are.
Because they base their whole entire channel on PlayStation. Hey, fuck you, Xbox.
They don't even know how to be an Xbox.
Well, I'm saying that's how they built their channels.
Yeah, that's how they built the channel.
So
they don't even know how to act.
What are they supposed to do, right?
With Dustin, it's clear as day.
Right, but what are they supposed to do, right? If they don't have PlayStation to fall back on, when most of them show that they're not real gamers, they don't have the roots, they don't have the knowledge, the know-how, they don't even care about when a motherfucker says, I don't play Hi-Fi Rush, it look like a cartoon. That tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah.
You can tell me I don't play Hi-Fi Rush because I just don't like that genre. I prefer to play Call of Duty. I prefer to play World of Warcraft. I prefer to play Starfield because I like RPGs. Then I could understand that. But most of them be like, oh, I'm not playing that game because I look like a cartoon. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yet they have an anime symbol. Talk about their big anime fans. How are you an anime fan but don't appreciate Hi-Fi Rush when it is the epitome of anime animation? Do you see how it don't make no sense? And the hypocrisy they give themselves away right there, right off the hip.
You know why? Because the other thing that would happen is if they didn't like it, they wouldn't comment on it as much. That's a really big giveaway.
Yeah, that's another good point.
Yeah, for example, like I'm a Marvel guy, right? I'm not really a DC guy, but I like comic books. So people would comment on, well, like I forgot the Gotham game that came out, and then some people were saying some negative stuff about the game, but I don't say anything. Why? Because that's not my area where I spend my time in when it comes to comics, whether it's games and stuff like that. I'm in the Marvel universe, right? But what I did was I played the game and then I liked it. So people that tend not to like something will just ignore it. So if you keep on commenting on it, right, that's another dead giveaway that they're just obsessed. That they actually do care. Because they say, I don't care. It's trash. I'm like, well, if it was just
but
trash,
don't want to admit that it's good, right?
Or to me, there's just the hatred, right? They can't even. It doesn't even get to the point to discern whether it's good or bad. It's just that they hate it. Yeah, and that's a bad place to be. Sorry, go ahead.
No. That's an excellent point, brother. And this is your show, obviously, or our show. But what I'm saying is that most of that pushback, right? And you guys are going to mark my words if it happens the way I said it, because you know a lot of things that I said that it was going to turn out the way it was, turned out the way that I said, right? It's because they're not going to know what to do with their channel. They're going to have no fallback. You can't do a channel just hating on Xbox. Especially if Sony's no longer around or hurting or damaged. And the only thing that's around that is positive is Xbox, let's say, right? For example. How are you going to do a channel who's always hating on it? Eventually it's going to die out. Nobody's going to care. Nobody's going to care because they're going to know your channel just because you're a troll and you hate Xbox. That's it. You see? And that's really where the pushback's on, because they're starting to get nervous. Oh, my pockets. I ain't going to be making this money. What am I going to do? Oh, shit. And I'm talking about people like Modern Gaming, people like MBG, Reforge for sure, because he just showed up out of nowhere this year. And we all know he's fucking doodle head massacre. Right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh no,
Hi, you
hey Jess,
guys.
welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
Second
So
man's gonna be coming too. He's supposed to when he gets home. He said he'll jump in as well.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
hey Dia, how are you, hon?
Hi, Hebot. Good to see
Hello,
you
hon.
again. And you too, T.
You too, as always. No, I was trying to say that a lot of the pushback is not really because they care about Sony even. It's like I said, they're just scared because they know their channels will eventually liquidate and die because there's no content for them. They're not gonna know how to adjust and be actual gamers for once because that wasn't their MO to begin with. They're not gonna be able to actually talk about Sony because it won't be relevant no more. Especially if they go bankrupt and they're not around anymore. And they can't hate on Xbox because if Xbox is still doing well and people are embracing it, how are you gonna just hate on Xbox and you're not gonna be able to grow your channel that way? And that's what the problem is. They know that their days are numbered in that sense as well. Not just the gaming. And again, I said about 90% of them, maybe 10% are really like, oh man, I don't want Sony to die because I love them.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But and that's where that pushback is coming from. But again, like I said, imagine, right? Thinking that Microsoft's biggest announcement on the Game Award was going to be like, oh, we're going multi-plat people. Like, what? Are you stupid?
Wait, Darius. What's so special?
First of all, if you saw when Sarah Bond posted, she said important news or exciting news during the Game Awards. She posted a picture of the 360 symbol. Okay.
I wonder what that could be about.
Okay. And she posted a symbol of 360. That could be a number of things. One, they might be bringing back more 360 backwards compatibility because of the acquisition. That's number one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Number
what I'm
two,
leaning towards. I think that back compat could be coming back.
right, which would make sense there because Activision has thousands of games that they published,
Yep.
right? Which makes a lot of sense, right? That's number one. Number two, it could be that they're going to give the people the ability to finally get achievements on their 360 games with the back compat,
That'd be awesome.
right?
Yeah.
Because they've never done that before. And a lot of people have asked for that. Or, and this is a long stretch, number four, right? And this is a long stretch. That the next console that they're going to do, which is supposed to be a hybrid of digital and physical for the slim model of the Xbox Series X, right? They probably are going to allow you to play your 360 disc natively because that eliminates the whole problem of having to get permission to get these licenses for you to play your existing library. Do you see what I'm saying?
Wait a minute.
Hello?
You said in the what now? In the
That
Series
they will
X?
probably allow you to play natively the disc of your existing 360 library without having to get permission from the people like the licensees. And you can play your existing library of games that you have natively.
Oh.
So you put it in
Oh.
the disc and it'll just read it instead of having to get a code through online and permission in order to play it. Because that's the only way you could eliminate, and it's perfectly legal for you to play existing games that you own and not have to worry about getting licensing permission from the people that have these licensees, right?
Right.
And that would be
That's
fantastic.
possible. That's possible. Yeah, I don't
That
know.
would be amazing. And again, if you notice, Dea, because you're one of my knights in the round table here because you got my back. I
Mhm.
said that would be highly probable, unlikely, but that's probably another thing they might be able to do. And I say
Right.
highly unlikely because I know it's a long stretch,
Yeah,
right?
because the cooperation of other
Right,
companies.
and because of the fact that Microsoft is more worried about getting sued by too many
Yeah.
companies
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
let's say some loophole or some clauses, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
But if they're able to pull that off, that would be fantastic because it's legal. It's not illegal.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
I honestly think that the whole licensing thing and what people who buy games have access to all need to be revamped. That needs to be reworked
Oh yeah,
because it's
yeah,
broken
it's
as
all
it
right.
is. Yeah.
Especially when you pay for it, because if you pay for it, that's it. You
Pay
paid
for
for
it.
it.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
paid for it. They didn't steal it from you. You
You
paid
have
for
more
the
rights
AC.
with a movie that you buy than you do with a video game. Because at least with a movie, you get a digital version of it. You have a code for that. You get
Mm-hmm.
physical disc. You get all of it.
No,
But
that's why I
it's
told
like,
people, Dea. I'm glad that you brought that up, my love. That is a fantastic example. And I'm sorry I cut you off. Finish what you were
no,
going to
no
say.
problem. Yeah, but that's how I feel. I really would like to see what with video games what they've done with movies. You
It's
know,
a
something
fantastic.
similar. You know, even if it can't be like a one for one, but something similar to that. You know.
That's
Well,
why I don't understand what so much of the pushback from people when you get physical games. Because when you get the physical copy, right, of the game on Xbox, it has the copy for the PC. And it should also bring a digital copy of the game.
Exactly. It should have
If they
all of that in
implement
one
that,
package. Yep.
right,
Yep.
like the way you just pointed out, which was amazing because that's a fantastic valid point. That's the beauty of movies. You buy a physical, you get the Blu-ray, the
The
DVD,
Blu-ray,
and the
the
digital,
4K, and you get the
and the
digital.
4K.
Yep. You
So,
get
so
it
you're
all.
not missing out. So you're
Yep.
covered in all aspects and whatever you already own. Or
Yep.
if you want to have it digitally and just put it away so that you
Just put
can
it away. Yep.
never touch the disc and keep it nice and clean, you
Yep.
can also do that.
Yep.
1000% correct. I think that is a amazing idea. And I think that's the way it should be. And it will be fair to everybody, not
Yep.
only the developer, but the consumer. Because even if they charge a little extra, right?
Yeah, that's fine if they did that because you
Consumers
can
not
tell.
gonna they're not the
Yeah.
consumers not gonna be hesitating. You know they're not. We're not gonna hesitate because they'll be like, oh shit, I get the digital copy too
Yeah.
and the physical.
Yeah.
I'll do
Yeah.
it. You're absolutely right.
So it
100%.
would be worth it because you can have a physical copy, especially if you're a collector, especially if
Hmm.
you're getting like, you know, something like with a steel case or something really nice, you know, because people do collect movies, they buy steel cases and those things be so beautiful.
Hmm.
Um and you getting all three, you're not getting one version of that movie. You're getting, like I said, the 4K, the Blu-ray, as well as the digital. You get three things for the price of one.
Yes,
So
sir.
I think that the answer would be for video games that if it's an older game, you would get the old original version of it.
Hmm.
You would get the updated version if it's physical, so you can play that in whatever you're playing for here and now. And then you have a
Hmm.
digital that will always work on any platform.
Absolutely.
Okay,
You're
so
that's
I
facts.
think that would be a good solution, and I think it's fair because especially if you're going to pay a little bit more for it, I think it would
And
work.
with gaming, Daya, to throw into what you're saying, add a little extra. With
Okay.
gaming, it'd be even easier because you only really need to cover two spots, which is physical and the digital. Because they don't
Okay,
have,
you
we
don't have
don't
to
have to
be.
play the 360 games because the 360 games are way inferior in comparison to the newer games.
Okay,
You
okay,
get what I'm
okay.
trying to say?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
for example, if you have Gears of War Ultimate, you don't really need to play Gears of War, the regular first edition, because the game is dated.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
get what I'm
you're
saying?
right. Video games work different than movies. You can
It'd be
watch. You know.
easier
Yeah.
because you
Yeah.
only got to concentrate on the digital, right?
Right. Right.
And concentrate on the physical. That's it. And then, of course, if you want to throw in the bone of throwing in the PC version, but they've been doing that since the Xbox One.
Okay. Okay.
That's what you do. In the Xbox One, when you bought Quantum Break, you got the PC version. But when you buy the PC version of it, you don't get the Xbox version.
That frustrates me because I did buy some because I had PC Game Pass
But you
first.
didn't know, my love. You didn't know. You said
I,
you didn't know.
I didn't know. I didn't. I
Okay.
thought that it would
Somebody
work.
should have told you, like in the
Yeah.
PC community, and they didn't. That's crazy.
Yeah, and so I do have like PC versions of Xbox
Hmm.
games. That's why you don't always see me playing certain things because
I got you.
it's spread all over the place. And I thought that the game would work on the console. It doesn't. It's a barrier there. And if you ask me what my wish list is that barrier would disappear.
Mm.
That I can take some that I might have bought on PC before I had Game Pass, for instance.
Hmm.
That
Kind
I
of like
can.
intertwining the PC store stuff with the
Yeah,
console
yeah.
stuff, which I
It's
agree.
it's a
I think
legal
it should be fair play. Hmm.
it's a legal copy of the game. I paid for it,
Hmm.
everything. But I would love to be able to play it in an Xbox, version, or just maybe get an
With your
Xbox.
Xbox friends, or when you're not playing with PC
Right.
friends that night. I got
Exactly.
you. I
Exactly. And
agree. I agree. I
and I
agree.
had that barrier because there are some games I bought before I didn't get a Xbox Series X until later. I couldn't find one.
Right.
And before that, I bought some games before I even had Game Pass because I didn't know about Game Pass. I just bought the game. You know, most people on PC.
I wish you would have reached out to me because I don't know if you knew about me at the time, but I wish you would have because you could ask my brothers here. I was getting everybody the Series X that couldn't find
Oh, I
one.
didn't know that. Yeah,
Oh
I was
yeah,
struggling trying to find a series. It
yeah.
took me a while. I
I
had
would have
Game
gotten it
Pass
for
for
you a
a long
long time ago, even on launch. Because the thing was, is like I told people, I knew I have 4 friends that are branch managers in GameStops and Best Buys. So
time. Oh,
I,
okay.
if they knew their inventory, as long as they covered their like their what you call it, pre-orders.
Oh,
If they
pre-order.
got anything extra, they
Yeah.
would let me know, and that's how I was able to get it. I got
Oh,
a
okay.
lot of people, a lot of people. You cannot say it for real, tell you.
I did not know that. I did
Mm-hmm.
not know. Yeah, I struggled. I had Game Pass for a while, but I just
Mm-hmm.
but I had PC Game Pass because that's what I could play. But
Mm-hmm.
and and I knew I was going to get Ultimate. Then when I thought I was going to get the console, I went on and upgraded to Ultimate just ahead of it. And then
Mm-hmm.
I still struggled because I ended up losing. Like I had to get my console through Microsoft itself. I could not find it in
Right.
stores or anything. So Microsoft, the only way I got my copy, my machine was Microsoft themselves contacted me, and I think they
Mm-hmm.
put priority on people who like were already in the ecosystem. If you had Game Pass and things like that, I was already
Mm-hmm.
in Game Pass, but I just didn't have a console. So they
Yeah.
they had a list that you could sign up for it. That's what I did. And they contacted me through email, and that's how I was able to know, okay, I'm jumping on this. They're giving me an opportunity to buy when they told me they have some available. And that's how I got it in the end. But I couldn't
Nice.
get one.
I had literally 2 sitting for on me with me for like probably 5 months.
Wow.
I'm just sitting there because some people that said they wanted it were like, "Oh, I just want to wait. I just want to." And I even told them, "I'll just send it to you, and you give me the money when you want to." I know
Mhm,
it's a high risk, but since I generally know the people I deal with around me,
mhm.
I didn't have a problem with that, right? Because we're supposed to be brethren, right?
Right.
Helping each other out. And I didn't ask for more money. There was people trying to say, "Oh yeah, of course you are, because you're selling it for more money." I was like, "Who the fuck said that?"
You're not a
The only thing I
scalper,
charged people, the
yeah.
only thing I charged people was the price of the cost, and then maybe the shipping because I can't afford to ship out
Right. The
everything,
shipping
especially if
is
it's
high.
far,
Yeah, the
right?
shipping.
Because shipping in some places was like $100. I had
Mhm,
a man hit me up from when I was in because I was in a gaming group on Facebook, right? And this one dude wanted it, but he wanted me to ship it out to him somewhere in Europe. And literally, the shipping cost was like almost $190.
ooh,
And
yeah.
when I told him that, he's like, "Oh, but you're being a scalper. You're trying to rip me off. You're charging me $190." Like, no, dude. I showed him the picture of the receipt of the UPS and
Mhm,
FedEx because I went to multiple places and postal service charge, and they were all pretty much around the same price. I think even one of them was like almost $210.
oh wow, jeez.
So, and I was like, why would I overcharge you? That's just the shipping cost. So that's like you buying it from Xbox, they charge you the shipping cost. Obviously, they're not going to charge you that much because Microsoft has connections and people they
They do,
have,
right. Larger
that they
companies
that they
give
that they
discounts. Yeah,
basically they have carriers that they I had a half.
yeah,
They have couriers that they have deals with, right?
yeah. They make deals
That,
because
that
they
that's why
ship
they can
so
give you
much.
that flat
Right.
rate.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, hon?
Right.
But
Yeah.
I'm not Xbox. But if I'm
Right.
going on my way to pick it up,
Yeah.
right, and searching for it and getting it for you and sending it to you, you don't got to worry about looking for it
Yeah.
and making it hassle free. How is that me taking advantage of you?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's not, I got one for Range G4.
Oh, did you? Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got one for Tuck, E-Rock. I got one for Sega Man. But then he said he couldn't.
Okay.
So that happened. I got one for 100, but then he said he couldn't. I got one for my brother Thomas, but then he said, which I sent it to him. There was a couple people there. I did a bunch of people. My boy Israel got him one.
Oh wow.
Blind Fury. I got one for my daughter. She wanted to ask for her room. Or yeah, that's I got a bunch. Like I was getting them like nothing, man. They were like, oh wow, how you?
How you get
Because
them? Yeah, because they were tough. Yeah,
yeah, they were hard to get. They were hard to get.
they
Yeah,
were
yeah.
very hard to get. Like,
On launch day, we have 4 of them. Me and my boys all bought one because we pre-ordered them. I said, no,
okay,
dude, I just pre-ordered it. What the fuck? How the fuck did you get 4? I didn't even get 1. I'm like, because we pre-ordered it. You're supposed to pre-order.
you get priority.
What was that? What we say, hon? I'm sorry.
I said yeah, because you get priority at that point.
Yeah. Because I have posted it on Twitter too.
Hmm.
Because people were mad. But the reason why I posted it was because it was during the time when PS5 was coming out, right?
Okay.
And Sega Forever probably remembers. It was funny as hell because you had all these people, so-called Xbox guys, like Randall Thor, like D Batch, right? Like
No,
Jeff
not
Gordon,
I consider him.
all these dudes, right?
Yeah.
That they were posting up, yeah, got my PS5 because they were like psyched, but they bought it themselves. Sony didn't send it to them. Even
Right.
Colt Eastwood was asking for one and went and bought a PS5 and people like dealer, right? But when Microsoft didn't send them an Xbox Series X, they were here talking junk, trying to say we're Xbox channels and we're Xbox dudes and everybody, we have such a big following. Why you didn't send one to us? Because they knew the deal. They knew that they weren't real Xbox guys, right? That's the bottom line. But they didn't
And
tell them to
also,
get paid.
if they're gonna be like neutral on things, I call Xbox out on this. Then get your own stuff.
So
Don't
I
compromise.
I posted it to call them out, Leah,
Mhm.
because I said you gloated when you bought a PS5 out of your own pocket, but you cried when Microsoft did it, said you went for free.
Right.
But I'm not the real Xbox fan, and I bought fucking 4 day one out of my pocket. You see what I'm saying?
A lot of them
Oh,
do not. I'm not going to
they
say everybody. I don't know all of them, but I think a lot of these people. Look, these people who play a lot of PlayStation, if they have it nowadays, I think it's changing. But at that point in time, they would just have an Xbox and say they got everything, right?
Mhm.
A lot of these people who play on PlayStation all that, they hardly ever touch an Xbox unless they now it's changed because I think Game Pass, the lack of games on PlayStation side and Game Pass being so good. I mean, my gosh, this year was unbelievable for Game Pass. That's changed things. I think those people have played more Game Pass than they ever thought they would. But I think in the beginning, they probably thought they was kind of hardly ever even play or touch that thing. Like you'd be wondering what these reviewers do because they never ever ask for an Xbox version of anything. They almost hardly ever ask for an Xbox version of anything. They opt to always play everything on
I
PlayStation.
got Jess from Windows Central so pissed that he said Eba has a small dick. I'm in public, and then I brought it up to their fucking goddamn, manager from Windows Central, and I let him know what he did, and he did nothing. But he does that podcast with Randall Thor. It was
Right.
hilarious.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. I thought it was so funny. None of you are not gamers. Real gamers support. You don't expect nothing for free. With the type of money they make and the audience they get, right? They should be giving out a fucking console for free to their audience.
Yeah, I've seen a few YouTubers do that. They hit a milestone and then they'll give away a game.
Give away
I
stuff.
have seen that. I have seen that, but it's not.
I'm talking about from that circle.
Yeah,
You get what I'm talking about?
yeah.
That call themselves pro Xbox, but they're really not.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. I'm talking. You talking about actual YouTubers that are not like Twitter like that. They're basically just
No, not
YouTubers.
really. They
They're
like
YouTubers and they give out giveaways because they have a lot of
give
big
out
following.
games.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
It's the way it should be.
Like Starfield was some people gave away Starfields and stuff, like codes and stuff. So,
And that in the addition with the watch and all that. Yep.
right, yeah.
Absolutely. Like 100 is one of those guys that he always give me stuff. But yeah, nobody really gives him the respect and look at him like, oh, he's crumb side, he's this, he's that. Yeah, he's the only one that would be out here actually giving stuff away and doing things for people that support his channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I'm like, oh, he's so crumb side, but yeah, he's classy enough even though he has a smaller following, to give people shit, and yet he's the crumb side. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
You know, and even in our circle, we all gave out little things here and there. You know, like
Oh yeah. There's
games
people
or
in our chat has given people codes and games and stuff.
yeah, like games or a couple of
Yeah.
points. You know,
Yeah.
but we did it from the
Or
heart.
even because Sega Man's talking about giving out some I
Gift
think
cards, gift cards points.
gift
Yeah,
card,
he's done it
so
before.
Game
Yeah, he's done
Pass,
it before.
I think that's what he said. I think I remember correctly.
Mhm.
When he gets here, we can ask him then. Because I
Yeah,
think I might
he's supposed to stop. He's supposed to stop it, but he was at work, so he said when he got home, he
Oh,
jumped in.
Yeah,
okay.
he does what you call that he does custodial work in school. So
Oh, okay. Okay.
he works at night and cleans them up, fix them up for the next day or weekend or the
Mhm.
following stuff like that. So it's a lot of hard, heavy work. He be
Right.
tired, so
Yeah.
he be drowned out
It's,
and tired. You know,
yeah.
So it's understandable.
I'm curious, though. Well, you done heard the rumors bouncing around out there. Xbox, I was like on the PC and I saw that, that my Xbox app popped up and said, "Hey, watch us. We got some stuff to show you on the VGAs. The video
Oh
game
yeah,
awards stuff."
oh yeah.
They popped that up on my thing. So, because the Xbox app kind of tells you things from time to time, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah. They'll send you a little message saying stay tuned for
messages,
the VGA
yeah.
Awards, exciting
Yeah.
news. Yeah,
Yep. So I had
that's
got that
awesome.
today.
Mhm.
So like I was like, so I'm starting to, I'm starting to look online and see what the heck is Xbox talking about, and I don't know what it is, but people are speculating all over the place. Like it's like gone like viral or whatever. I don't know what the heck they supposed to. I'm not watching the VG. I'm not changing that. So
No,
whatever they're gonna show is I'm gonna see it after. I'm boycotting Keeley because he doesn't care about me as a gamer. He doesn't care about the developers I like from Xbox.
You
And
could always watch it after it's not on air because he's not going to
yeah,
get viewership for that.
yeah. So
You
I'm
know
not
what I mean?
watching him. I'm not watching him directly. He ain't getting nothing from me. I'm standing by that. I'm
can I,
standing
can
up.
I, can I, tell you guys something real quick?
Mhm.
Can I tell you guys something real quick?
Yeah,
So yeah, I agree with you. They've been pushing hard because I've been seeing the same thing. Like these,
you saw it too, right? Yeah.
but here's another thing. Because Phil Spencer is still he's still trending on Twitter, and
He's trending. Really?
yeah, no, he's been trending all day. Phil Spencer.
Why? What? Because of that?
Yeah, because of him, but of debunking. Go ahead.
Oh, that whole thing about Xbox going to be
Not going
gone in
third party,
2027
yeah.
or something weird.
But also on Twitter, this person shared this. Asto, I follow this person Asto. We follow each other, and so he basically shared a thing about I don't know who this person is. That's the video that he's sharing, but
A
she got
video?
a notification. She got a notification from Sega, and Sega is saying, "Please tune in on December 7th. New era, new energy." Sega,
Huh?
yeah,
Say.
Oh, for real?
yeah, it's on Twitter right now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
Okay,
shared.
so
Really?
this is interesting because I've heard Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar.
Oh yeah. Then announced that GTA 6 going to be shown on Tuesday.
Yeah, so I'm like, what is going on? I mean, so wait a minute. So are people showing stuff outside of the video game awards?
No, that's just Rockstar because Rockstar think that their rules never apply to them.
They
They're
just
so big on
they don't
themselves.
think
Yeah.
they need.
That's why I don't like
Okay.
them on them. They're too arrogant for me, in my personal opinion.
Okay.
You know what I'm
So
trying to say?
so Microsoft is going to show it within the VGAs, right?
Yes, and Microsoft is making it a point that people know that it's an important, big announcement to tune in. So
Wait, okay, so this is why they're sending out these because, like I said, I done seen things popping up on my computer today, and that's why I started to look. I'm like, what is Xbox trying to tell me here? But I wasn't sure what they were
I'll
saying.
tell you what they're trying to tell you. They're trying to take away all the fucking show's power or hype and make it about Xboxes. They want to be
It's been
funny and
working
not nominate Starfield.
it's working because that's all I hear about is whatever Xbox is going to
Xbox.
talk about. People are speculating all over the internet. I'm like, what? They're trying to.
Before everybody was just talking about that they didn't nominate Starfield, right? They got shunned.
They didn't.
Now everybody's like, "Yo, we got to tune into the video game awards because they're gonna make an announcement. It's supposed to be important." You know what I'm saying?
That's definitely overshadowing it because
And usually, when it's not a big news, and again, Sega Forever and the guys can vouch for me. When it's not a big news, usually you'll see Aaron be like, "Oh, temper your
Yeah, he
expectations.
does do that.
It's not gonna be something mind blowing. It's just a couple of nice announcements, small
Yeah.
things. That's it.
That's what I like
So
about
they haven't done it. So it has to be something at least, at the very least, important.
Okay, if that's the case, let's play. Since everybody else is, I was watching Mav and all this stuff. So I don't know if you guys watch Fun Speculation. I love his show because they speculate about things that Xbox is going to do and things like
Okay.
that. So my question is, what do you guys think Xbox is going to announce? And let's start with Sega. Well, hi, Sega man. I want to say hi to you.
What's up, everybody? What's
I
going
don't know
on?
if you ready to
it's
pop
the-
in on this.
It's the man of the hour, Sega
The
man.
man of the hour.
What's
Enjoy
up,
the
everybody?
American
What's going on?
The
Hey,
American
you're supposed to sound tired. Stop that. You're gonna make me look like a liar. Stop that.
But yeah, it's good to see you, Sega man. Oh, by the way, what did you say you was going to do a giveaway on? I just wanted to clarify that before we go.
We are going to do a giveaway on the Exile podcast, which will be a week before Christmas on the weekend.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay, we're doing 2 giveaways.
Are we
Yeah,
gonna do
'cause-
2? What's up,
Because,
Tool Man?
I said, even from before, which I still never got any claim on it, but I said I would give away a Shantae Funko Pop, which is kind of rare, and I have an extra one to give away.
Yeah,
I
nice.
thought you were going to give away a night on the town with Cardi B.
Oh man, I wish if I listen.
Okay.
If I was gonna spend a night at a town, I'd make sure I'm divorced first, and then I'd try to hang out with her for a little bit. You see what I'm saying?
She
I
might
try to be a player from the Himalaya for once.
brother, she might give you a heart attack, Cardi B, man. I don't
Oh
know.
shit! I think if I just look at her, I'll probably get a heart attack.
Box blasphemy. You stop playing.
Blasphemy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll behave, Dave. I'm sorry.
Okay. What we was and by the way, hi Box. I didn't say hi to you today.
What's up, Box?
The question I have is, okay, I think Sega man, I'm not sure if you're familiar, but Xbox has been sending messages out all day long telling people to watch the VGAs, that it's something they're going to have an announcement or something that, that's what I received on the PC when I got on the PC. So I'm like, I was confused. I was like, well, what is it? They didn't say what the heck is, so that's when I went to look online and I realized that people were speculating all over the place what Xbox is going to show, what they're going to do. And people got theories all over the place, so I don't really know myself what they're going to do. So the question is, and we can start with you. If you don't mind, staying forever, I know kind of took over.
Listen, it's nice to have some lady charm for once around all these damn maggots, these dirty old men.
But I tell you guys all the time, dude. This is just like the old school hangout. So just go. Man.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to take over the marathon without permission. You know what I mean? Anyway, I just wanted to know. We'll start with you, Sega man. Okay, what do you think? What is your guess as to what Xbox is going to announce? What do you think they're going to show? I mean, it could be anything. So, what do you think it is? From how they're presenting it, it might be big.
I'm thinking it's gonna be. I'm thinking it's gonna be probably like that they're bringing backwards compatibility back. That could be one of the things, because Sarah Bond actually, she I think she tweeted or put some. I think it was on Instagram or on Twitter where she tweeted like the sphere of the 360, but that was it. So I don't know if she was teasing or something like that. Some people speculate that it could be maybe a big announcement of big backwards compatibility games coming from Activision.
Okay,
I mean,
Activision games.
Yeah, that could be it.
Like what game do you think, Sega man? Or is that what you're saying? Or
Brother Sega Forever, brother. I think it's gonna. I think to be honest with you, when they were acquiring Activision and Blizzard, they might have been doing it back then. They might have, because they knew they were going to get them. They might have been doing it back then, trying to get a lot of their games to be backwards compat for the Series X and S consoles. You know what I mean? They could have been doing it back then. It just was real hush hush and nobody knew about it. But it could be that. I don't, unless what I said before,
guys, it could be some kind of IP that they're revamping from the OG Xbox that needs to that will come back, like something that'll really knock our socks off or something like that.
What do you think it could be?
I think it could be possibly. I think there might be a couple. I'm going to think one of them. I'm going to say I think could be maybe Kung Fu Chaos, maybe a new Kung Fu Chaos, which was really big. Could be it could be that. I don't know, Dale. What else? I'm thinking it could be the backwards compatibility thing. I don't know if it's anything else. We already know that they were talking about having another Series X console, but it's diskless, and remember, it looked like a cone shape, like. But I don't think.
Okay, so you think it's a hardware announcement, possibly?
It could be, but if they want us to watch, I got to tell you this, Day, and everybody on the. I don't want to watch it, man. I don't
need that. I'm not watching it.
I'm not gonna watch it, man. Listen, I can't. This guy makes me sick to my stomach.
I can't tolerate it either. So
because he's just so toxic, and he knows that he's a Sony wee puller. You know what I mean? That's how he is, and I can't stand him. I really can't stand him at all. He doesn't like Xbox. He really doesn't.
He doesn't.
He pretends that he
uses
Nintendo.
It,
I don't even think he likes Nintendo. I think he just likes.
I think he's I agree with that. I think he has to do Nintendo.
And I don't want to support somebody that doesn't give a company that an American gaming company that has worked so hard in this gaming business and give them a chance to for this so-called, I call it the bias awards. Okay, I know it's called the gaming awards, but that's what I call it, to win something. He never gives them any kind of recognition, any kind of respect, or nothing like that. He never does. And I'm not saying Xbox should win everything. Okay, I'm not saying that.
Should at least be nominated.
Yeah, I know what I was about to say there. Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Daya. And Hebot has talked about this. Sega Forever has talked about everybody in the Xbox community that are true Xbox players and owners have talked about this and expressed their feelings about this. And there's other podcasts that are not going to watch it either because they know what's going to happen. They already know what's going to happen on the Bias Award. I can't watch it, even if it's for new trailers and new games.
I mean,
I can see that later.
You want to support Xbox, but again, that takes me back to what I was saying before. The Xbox these people. So,
but in this case, it's almost like you're smacking them in the face because Microsoft is taking away the thunder from the show. Basically,
strategically, you're right.
That's how I see it. Strategically, the way he did when they announced Hellblade.
We'll take your thunder away from you. I see what they're
doing. Right. You want to play stupid? You don't want to nominate our games fairly? No problem. We'll play the way we want to play because it's ours. Remember, it's still their stage.
Yeah.
It's in the Microsoft Center.
Yeah,
they could do whatever the fuck they want. Jeff Keighley can't tell them no. Well, you can't tell them no. You bugging that he can't use the center. Oh no! Then you can't sue us.
But what if Phil comes on and says, "Oh yeah, we own this. We own the Game Awards."
We all what?
Can you repeat
what if
that?
Phil comes out and said, "We own the Game Awards"?
We own it.
We're the proud sponsors and owners of the Jeff Keighley Game Awards. Oh my God!
Hey guys,
motherfuckers will be sharing their pants.
Guys, I'll let y'all go, but I'll say one more thing, and then I'm gonna land my plane.
No, go right ahead and talk. You haven't been here. You just got here, brother. Go ahead.
If it's real big, guys, I'm gonna give you my big theory, man. I think if it's real big and it goes to watch, maybe they're announced they're gonna buy Sony. How about that?
Oh my! Nah.
Well,
Jeff Keighley will drop dead in the stage.
Yeah, you have a heart attack up there. You just see an EMS show up. Wheeling him away.
You know what I'm wondering though? I'm wondering if whatever it is, not even Keighley knows.
I don't think
he knows either.
Because when he used to know shit, he would kind of blabber it out and trying to be slick.
Like he was, how he is. Y'all excited he knows something you don't. But he's been trying to talking about we kind of getting rid of the world.
But that's why I think that's why he got mad with the Xbox Series X when they announced it because he went and said the price. Remember?
of the Xbox One X. Yes.
Yeah, to try to piss people off. I remember that. But
You
that's
know
why.
what?
Go ahead.
You know what, brother? They might announce that they're buying Sega.
That's what
If that
Sega Forever just told me.
You're going to see this woman excited in a way you've never seen.
I'm gonna be dancing in the groove with you,
That will
right
be
along your side.
drop moment if that happens.
Dancing we're gonna be dancing in the streets together, all of us.
Right. We got the two Sega brothers here, so you know we gonna celebrate.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm a Sega. I'm Sega true and true in my heart. Right? That's my favorite company of all
Me
time.
too, because I never owned a Nintendo console. Never was. I only
Right.
owned Sega. You know, that's how I
Yes.
started my console journey. Was
I
through
was the
Sega.
only person in the projects that had a Sega Master System while everybody had Nintendo.
Yep.
And then they were like, "Why you guys?" And then when they would play the Sega Master System, and I showed them the game, like, "Damn, this is dope." I was like, "Well, I don't play. I didn't want to get what everybody else got. I was always like that. I was like, I can't with you. I could play Nintendo in any of my friends' house." And I liked the Sega games, and then I saw their arcade stuff.
Yeah, because
and I'm
Sega
like,
games felt like you were playing an arcade at home. That's why I
right,
like
Yeah.
because they had that option, right? They could give you arcade games, but they also gave you intellectual properties, new ones at home. Which, by the way, once again, that means IPs, people.
yeah, IP.
So again, they would give you their own original ones for the console, plus third party, plus their arcade stuff. That's why they always had that advantage. I always said their consoles were always a better offering because Nintendo was only mainly third party and then whatever exclusive they would make, which wasn't a lot because remember, Nintendo has really only had 5, maybe 6 IPs that are really Nintendo IPs, which would be Mario.
People don't know Pokemon. They don't own that.
Right. That was after the fact that they gave them the rights to do all the Pokemon games, but they don't own
but they
Pokemon.
don't own it, right?
What else? Kid Icarus, which they don't even use anymore. Donkey Kong, which kind of is not always used either. Metroid and Zelda, right? Did I miss one? What else? Because Kirby didn't come until way later.
The new one.
That's it, right? That was really it. They only had like 5 or 6 IPs. I hate how people make it seem like, oh my God, Nintendo got all these amazing IPs. No, they don't. They got Mario games, and they got a bunch of 3,000 different versions of Mario games.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they have. They don't have a lot of IPs.
Right.
Because even in the arcade, when you went to the arcade, they published fucking R-Type, right? And people thought R-Type was their game, and it wasn't. That was Irem's game, and Nintendo published it in the arcade. And then when it came to home consoles, Sega published it for the console in the home market, which was on the Master System. You couldn't get an R-Type or a Rastan, you know what I'm saying, on Nintendo. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because Master System does with Nintendo. There you go.
But that's what I think, Dea.
That's what you think.
That's my theory. I'm thinking it's probably a big thing. Probably what has to do with backwards compatibility, or possibly like Sega. My brother Sega Forever said, never acquiring Sega. That could be it. If it's bigger than that, guys, I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
Real huge. I mean, it could be anything. You know, I mean, that's my theory, though. I think it's going to be some backward compatibility they're bringing back. I think that's going to be one of the things that they're going to announce. I'm going to say that backwards compatibility is coming back, and it's going to be a lot of Activision old school titles from OG and 360 that I think they're going to bring back compat. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, so that's going to take us to Sega Forever. You're going to be next. And let's hear from you. What do you think Xbox is going to announce? Why are they making such a big deal about this? And what do you think it could possibly be?
Well, I'm just like you, Dale, and Sega Man. I am not planning to watch this show, but like you guys, I mean, if we're on social media, I mean, Xbox guys and all of Buzz, they've been pushing this really, 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 really hard. You know what I mean? I mean, they've been pushing it nonstop, and I've been on Twitter quite a bit. And so I'm noticing that there's this pattern. For example, I'll give you an example. So Sega Man, this is for you too. There's this guy I follow on Twitter called Asto.
Yeah.
And he shared a video of an influencer, a YouTuber, who got an invitation from Sega. and basically she opens up this envelope and it says, "Tune in December 7th, Sega New Energy," right?
Okay.
And then Sarah Bond, not too long ago, she already posted pictures of when she was in Tokyo at Sega, right?
Right, right.
And then so she asked this question, "Hey, who's gonna go see Sonic on the big screen?" And then gives the date of December 20th, 2020. Now, you guys know I wear a tinfoil hat on just about everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm not saying that it's gonna happen, but it's just funny to me that they're pushing so hard for people because look, I doubt that they listen to somebody like me or I don't know if they listen. I don't know I know they listen to people in the Xbox community. Now,
They
how much
do.
and who exactly, I have no idea.
I don't.
But
Yeah.
but a lot of us have been saying that we're not tuning into this show at all. And I
Yeah,
haven't
we have.
to a
Yeah.
game because like all you have to do is keep your eye on Twitter, and then Xbox will drop the videos on their Twitter account, and people will share
Yeah.
it. So
Yeah.
there's really no reason to watch the Game Awards.
Watch the show. Yeah.
But Microsoft has been they've been talking nonstop about tuning in and watch the show.
They pushed it so hard that the internet is talking about it everywhere.
Yes.
So
And then you had Phil come out and say what he said today. So like the internet's on fire. Like I said, he's still trending. I'm looking at him right now. Phil Spencer's still trending, and
I
he's
can't
not
believe
dropped
it's
off.
trending. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he has not dropped off all day, and I've been following this. You know how early I get up in the morning, and he has not dropped off of Twitter all day. So it might be. I'm not saying it is Sega, but that's my go-to right there. I don't care whatever's going on. The world could be ending. I'm like, man, I hope Microsoft still buys Sega. That's just right. That's just the way I am.
Like
So
before you die, you just have to see it.
if it's not that, yeah, the backwards compatibility.
Yeah, but think about it like this, Sega Forever. What about if they make the announcement that they bought Sega, right?
Mhm.
Then you weren't there live and you can't push it and really brag about it and push it on the Sony ponies. You see what I'm saying?
I
You
just
can do
don't.
that after the fact.
Yeah, you can.
You can. You can.
When it comes to
But-
award shows, I talked about this on the video that I did. I've never watched an award show like in like over a decade, just because I realized a long time ago the stuff that I like, whether it's movies, music, comic, but whatever the things that I like, never ever get nominated for anything.
Right.
So and the reason I gave up on the Game Awards is because that's what it reminded me of. Just some corporate thing where all these guys like to slap each other on the back. It's an industry thing. And so like Hi-Fi Rush was celebrating stuff. I'm like, hey, yeah, I'll heart that on Twitter. I'll support these dudes, but I don't watch these shows, dude. I just don't.
Yeah.
I mean, if it happens, that'd be awesome. Yeah, and like Dea said, I can celebrate. Yeah, I mean, would you like to see it live? Great. But I mean, that's how much I do not like I'm like Sega man, dude. I can't stand Jeff Keighley. If you would have told me all those years ago when we watched G4, of all the people that was on that on G4 that would get big, Jeff Keighley would not even be on that list.
That we would have never thought. If anything, I would have thought that either Adam Sessler or Frank or my Pereira. What was his name?
Kevin Pereira.
Kevin Pereira. Either one of them. Even Morgan Webb. They would have been like the
Morgan
ones
Webb.
to host. Like
Morgan Webb.
they should be the ones that should be hosting the Game Awards. You know what I'm trying to say?
I agree with that. Well, Adam Sessler kind of screwed his own career up.
What
Yeah,
about-
because he became crazy. Adam Sessler became
Yeah,
crazy.
he's a
Not the
little
one girl.
unhinged. Yeah.
What happened, bro?
Yeah, Tina Wood, Laura Ford,
Oh, even Tina Woods. Yeah, for sure.
You know who else he
Judgment Day
bought?
guys.
The
Who
Sega
else?
Forever. They forgot about Diane Mizoda.
Yeah, Diane Mizoda.
Diane Mazzotta. Yeah.
Evangeline.
Definitely not. What's his name? Tony Tellerico and what's his fucking face? Those were the first ponies that always used to hold fuck shit all the time. Yeah. And Tony Tellerico and what's his name from? He has a channel too. What's his name, Darren?
I forgot his name. He's still
Victor
out.
Lucas.
Yeah,
Those two dudes. They were the first ones that used to always talk shit about Xbox and talk shit about like Sega. Nintendo was the only greatest of all time. Like, I couldn't stand those dudes.
Yeah.
The funny
They
thing is
always
I never
did that
watched
shit.
them. I never watched them for their gaming. I watched them for the pop culture stuff.
Yeah, for the pop culture stuff, right. I did too. But then when they saw that they were getting really stupid with the gaming shit, I'm like, I don't like what they're doing. They remind me, they're like Randall Thorne and what fucking this dude are today. Randall Thorne fucking what's his fucking retarded name from fucking
Jism Gordon.
Jism Gordon. from fucking Xbox Wire. That's what they remind me of. I said, oof, terrible, terrible. The only thing they were fit. They didn't stay home and eat all day.
Take
Okay.
it forever, man. So what do you think, man? What do you think it is, brother?
I mean,
You
I think
can
the
just
backward.
say
I
what-
agree with you. The backwards compatibility as
Oh,
well.
back compat.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I would love to see because and they've dropped hints, right? I'd love to see Guitar Hero come back.
Oh, yeah.
We
That
haven't
would be a
talked
great
about
one.
that would be huge.
That like
Guitar-
writes itself. They can just release music packs and stuff, and you can just keep adding to it. That could be an ongoing service type of game where you had a base game and all that, and then you can just buy more music for it.
Well, did you see their mobile? The plans for their mobile store?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, the news dropped that they're gonna start focusing on that, giving people
Wait a minute.
options.
Microsoft doing the mobile store? I heard rumors of that, but they
No,
talked
yeah,
about it.
it was in the news today. They're gonna work on a
Oh,
mobile store.
okay. I
Which
man, I
again
didn't
backs
know.
up what Phil said that the reason why he bought
Yeah.
Activision.
Oh no
But
wonder
imagine
Phil
like
is like trending. He's been doing some work today.
yeah, well the biggest one is when he shut down all those people.
Yeah,
Heba was
he
talking about.
had to though, because they're so ridiculous. I think he had to. So
Well, I told Heba I wish it would have lasted for like a couple more days. I've been enjoying it because
Yeah, it
we
was
always
terrible.
we know what's
You
gonna.
masochist, you.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
I know.
clearly was looking like, oh, I can't wait to get these games on the PlayStation. That's the look. It seemed like they were. It really wasn't about like Microsoft's downfall. It looked like they just was thinking like all them games are going to be coming over here. They're not going over there.
Oh, it was a culmination of all of that. And then what was their reference? Somebody's sister's brother's uncle's cousin. Where did you get that information from? I'm like, what? I was like, who are you guys? And they just went all in, like King, the real King Thrash. I saw his stuff today. I was like,
Oh, jeez.
not the fake King Thrash we had. But,
Yeah.
yeah, but you're right.
That's their dream, I think, at this point, that Microsoft is no competition to Sony, but it still releases games that they can get access to. That's their dream vision,
There's a small part of me that just wish that hopes that Microsoft is that cunning that they sit in that room and goes, hey, we'll say this and we'll do this. And then because they got exposed, man. Like you said, that's the big thing that came away from this. That these guys want Game Pass because they have no games to play.
Yep, exactly. So they was thinking games that we're talking about next year, which is fun as heck. We're gonna have to do a show like that.
Dude, when games like South of Midnight and then that other one that steampunk one, when games like that start dropping, dude, it's over. These guys.
Yeah, it and you heard about Clockwork and South of Midnight is already being rated. So those games might be a lot more finished than I thought they were. They're being rated already.
Phil's like at the poker table just looking at his hand going,
yeah, he's like he sees his cards and he's trying to keep a straight face, but he knows this is all over. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. But yeah, I'll wrap it up by just saying.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. And so those are your picks, right?
Yeah, Sega and then EA. Well, I'll just buy everybody. Just
buy everybody.
Just buy everybody.
That's cheap.
I'm bad. Sorry.
Okay. All right, T Reaper, you're up next.
Okay.
It's your turn. You've been too quiet.
What's up, T?
No, I had a busy day today, so I think it's going to be that digital console.
Oh, okay. You think that's going to be it? So
yeah. I do.
What now? I can't remember everything about that. Can you enlighten me on what is it? Just digital? Is that it? Is it exactly like the Series X or something? I don't remember.
It's the next gen refresh to the Series X. And it's gonna come with a 2 terabyte hard drive. It's gonna come with Wi-Fi 6, new Bluetooth for your controller, and it's supposed to be a lot faster.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
And I've already seen images on the internet of it, so I'm pretty sure it's in the works.
Okay.
And I heard Colt Eastwood talking about it this morning, so.
People are talking about that.
Yeah. Okay. So it is in the rumor mill, and that was the one thing that Phill did not decline.
Interesting.
Okay. What was that? What are you talking about again?
The next gen refresh to the Series X.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what we're calling that, but yeah.
Yeah, we don't know the name of it yet, but that's what I think is the big announcement.
That would be great because the narrative all week's been that Microsoft is exiting the console market.
Yeah, and then they come out with a new console to add on.
That'd be
That
so
would
fun.
be. Oh man, that would have me rolling if that happens.
But it's
yeah,
gonna
that would
but
be
it's gonna
huge.
run on all digital. So that's the next change upwards towards the future.
Wasn't it? Didn't it? Because I remember seeing this controller. It was different. You think that's going to be announced if they come out with that new Series X? You think that controller is going to come with it? It was.
Possibly. I mean,
It
I
was a
love my
controller.
Series 2.
The
My
Series
Series
Elite
2 is
3?
beautiful.
It was different. It was supposed to have haptic feedback and stuff. I don't know what it was called though.
Well, I have a Series 2, so and I've bought 5 of them. So
Okay, it's not that. It was like a concept or something. It was leaked, and I don't know what it was called though. I'm
Was it like
thinking
a
that
Series Elite 3?
it was almost like an upgrade to the controller. I don't know what that thing is. It might be a Series Elite 3. I don't
Oh, the
know.
panda? You talking about that
Oh,
panda?
Realist, you hopping in here? Hi, Realist.
I sent him a link. Realist, I sent you a link, bro. If you have chance or time.
Um, yeah, I don't know. I would have to see it to show you T. It's hard because I haven't. It's been a while since I've seen that. I don't remember even what that console looked like. It's not an Elite. Okay, Realist knows about it.
Yeah, I think
What
realist.
what was it? Was it a new controller? Because I saw an image of it online somewhere.
Yeah, it's just it's supposedly a upgraded controller, and one of the features. I don't know why people keep saying haptic feedback
That's what
because
I heard. Yeah.
they have trigger haptic feedback on the triggers already to begin with.
Oh, okay. Well,
You
then
know
I
what I
don't
mean?
know.
And if you play RoboCop, they use it in the game.
Okay.
It's a functionality that they use. Not a lot of games use it, but people wanted to talk about it like it was the next thing since Jesus when it came to PlayStation 5 because they have a more advanced version of it. In other words, it's a more advanced version of what it's originally existed or started as.
Well, you
But
know how
it still exists on Xbox. It's
it
still
doesn't
haptic
exist
feedback.
until it exists on a PlayStation.
Right,
That's how
right. I forgot. I forgot. Love. I'm sorry.
Did you
How
guys
foolish of me. How dare me.
did you guys see IGN, right? They posted about Game Pass coming to Nintendo and PlayStation.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
they ran with that?
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course they
right,
did
right
it.
from the jump they ran with it, and then
Wow.
Phil
They
Spencer
didn't even
came out.
verify. If they would have contacted Phil, that would have ended that right then and there. Because Phil had to come out and clarify that stuff.
Yeah, so Phil did, right? And then now everybody's clowning them on Twitter.
Such
So
an
then one guy,
embarrassment.
John Wolf, wrote like, "When you file your Xbox taxes a little too early, and now you have to
Wow.
end your filing."
Oh, that's a
That
good
was a
one.
good one. Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah. That's an embarrassment, man. And they're supposed to be a gaming journalist. Like, oh, hey, real is there you
they are
What
not
up?
they don't tax nobody. They are fair and square. What are you talking about?
go.
What's going on, Willis? What's up?
What's happening, everybody?
How you doing? How you doing?
Ebot,
What's up, boss?
Daya. We got what
Hello.
Sega Man. I don't know who the paperclip is.
That's
That's yeah.
me.
That's
That's
there.
you, Daya. Okay, okay. Well, hey,
Yeah,
at least
That's
I
Willis.
acknowledge you.
that's
I
Cliff
acknowledge you
that's
already.
holding up that PlayStation 5. That's how
Oh, oh yeah, and that's Reaper. I had to guess it.
that's
You're
T.
terrible, Dana. You're terrible.
Which yeah, you guys didn't see the leak for like the refresh. Like they showed off the controller. It has like a little black skirt at the bottom.
Yeah, like
Hmm.
I call it the panda, right? That one. Like
Hmm.
I hope
it's
they
a
don't come out with the little skirt or pants or whatever they are. But like
Like,
cause I know you know Heba because you're the most powerful gaming historian. I know
oh God.
you saw the like the patents that Xbox has.
Yes, yes.
Like cause like a lot of people don't even know Xbox fans and PlayStation fans. Like
Hmm.
PlayStation is not responsible for any of the technology and their controllers that we are hyped
Absolutely.
that have been hyped up.
100%.
The credit goes to immersion. Same thing for the
Hmm.
Switch.
Sorry guys, I'll be right back.
All
Hmm.
right.
Okay. And then when it comes to Xbox has their own technology. They
Hmm.
bought the company for Rumble. They've had force feedback, haptic, rumble triggers. All that's
Hmm.
been in the works. They also have locking triggers that PlayStation has been paying immersion to make for them. So
Hmm.
like Xbox has all this together, but in the leaks, They didn't speak about the locking triggers. I was hoping they did just to shut up, the fans. But lately, I've kind of like distanced myself from the console war because like it's over, and
It
sometimes
is.
you gotta just understand that you
Yeah.
won,
Yeah.
and like fighting with idiots. What does that make you?
It's like a waste of time. Yeah.
When you have a whole group of people thinking that Xbox spent $75 billion to exit the gaming industry, stop selling consoles and become third party, to secede to fight Sony for 2 years and then just bow out and let Sony have whatever it is.
By the way, thank you
You're
for the
dumb.
correction. You hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You heard what I said, right? Realist.
But
You heard what I said? I said thank you for the correction. You was the one that put. I think you and him have the same mindset because I didn't realize the shit typed in the wrong way of what I put up
okay, yeah.
on Twitter. On
Because
Twitter, when
see, the
Alex
thing
posted
is
that thing.
when you put that guy up, he's got a bunch of weirdos
Oh yeah.
like that'll come to his defense, and then you like quote tweeted it, so it's like, oh man, he wouldn't be able to wait till you to put you in a video or something like that. So like, man, I didn't want you to go out like that one, because like,
No, shit. I mean, Legal and Iran and me already had a deal with him before, but we know what he does to do is get his bag. You know how it is. But the thing was, I was trying to put based on what he was quoting, what the other person said. But you know how it is when you're typing fast or when it does
yeah,
any type of correction and it makes it sound like a sentence. I didn't realize. So it looked like I was calling him a retard.
right.
But that's not what I was trying to say. I was like, that's
Right.
pretty retarded, to even say
Well,
that.
well, it's a good thing that you have your Twitter set up the way where you have to quote tweet everything you tweet. Like,
I have to,
so,
dude. You know why
well,
I do that, right?
I don't know why, but I know you do it.
Okay, the reason why is because when I was like, whenever I would get into like, well, Legal could tell you, right? And even these guys can tell you, but Legal more than anybody, because he would see it firsthand. He would be there, fighting and arguing with me for a lot of, not arguing, but putting these guys straight, basically.
Right.
I would get attacked literally, brother, by like 30 dudes, and it'd be just me. And all I do is talk. And then when they get mad and say all kinds of shit. So then when I would answer one person, another person would be like, I wasn't talking to you. Why are you saying that to me? And so I said, okay, from now on, I'm going to quote whatever person I'm talking
Okay.
to. So they know it's specifically to them.
No mix-ups.
Right. Because even if I would tag the name, they were like, oh, but you tagged it on my post. Can't you see? So it would make me look like I'm not following through the conversation or like I'm stupid or something. So I was like, okay, I'm going to end that nonsense. I'm going to quote whoever I'm talking to. That's it. That's why I do that. That's why.
Right.
I don't know if it's a good explanation, but that's why I do that.
No, I understand everything, and I used to be like you on Twitter. Because, like, I joined Twitter. Funny thing is, I joined Twitter to find PlayStation people. This was my first PlayStation. So I got plenty of friends on Xbox. Then I find out that PlayStation fans like talking about Xbox more than me.
Yeah.
So
Right.
so
Right.
if we're gonna be a community of PlayStation people talking about Xbox, I might as well go back to my community.
Yeah. Sure, yeah.
I got you.
Because look at my join date. I joined the day after I said I'm gonna keep this PlayStation. So
Right.
I was selling them. Like I was selling them. But
I got you.
then when I got there, I saw that like, and honestly, when it came to the console war, I didn't really understand how goofy they were.
Okay.
Like they come on the internet and they lie.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They don't even try to tell the truth. Like, what real gamer, what a person with any
Does shit
living
like
common
that.
sense is gonna say
Yeah.
that Microsoft is getting ready to go full third party after they spent $75 billion.
Right.
But they all rally behind it. Why?
Yeah. Well, it's like the argument I have all the time.
We respond to them though.
Right, but it's a lot of times when, like, for example, when I would respond, or let's say 100 or Legal or even E-Rock, when we did the responses basically to educate whoever else was around them, trying to say, what? That's true? Because people believe that shit. Like, a lot of people are unaware, right? That they just do fake console warring, and half the time it's just a bunch of rhetoric bullshit. And they don't even know it, and they believe these dudes. So that's why I would be like, oh, no, it's not like that, and try to correct them And then when I would correct them with the facts and they couldn't rebuttal me back, then they would get fucking pissed and get personal, put memes of me, try to call me a old man, a fag, whatever the case may be. And then legal be retarded and try to gas it up. Like, yeah, but you can't beat that old man. You see what I'm saying? He just dogged you. Like, he would do stuff like that just to be funny, in that sense. But it's true though. It's true because if you're a smart gamer, you're not gonna waste your time with idiots because it makes you look just as bad. Even though
Not
most
even
of
a
the
gamer,
time, yeah,
just an intelligent individual with a few
intelligent,
brain cells.
right, with common sense, right, right.
Because it makes no sense, right? We spent all this money. Sony was really the only opponent, so we
That's
fought
right.
Sony just to
That's
give
right.
in to them. We fought them for 18 months just to give in to them. That's what
Yeah.
they're saying.
That's what they
Come
think.
on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No,
I
they
mean,
got a
and
worse
if
deal.
anything, Sony understands. Sony knows
Yeah.
that they're not going third party.
Yeah.
You don't see them trying to tout those type of ideals.
Yeah, you see old boy in a t-shirt looking all tired like he just rolled out of the bed signing these
Stop.
deals. That's what you see.
It's like they let him out of the dungeon. It was like,
He look like he's playing poker. He look like
Bro,
he's playing poker.
yeah, that's perfect. It looks like they just let him out of the dungeon. Like
He's coming out of
you
Auschwitz.
you can come out, but when you finish, get right back in that room.
That's so funny.
Hey, they got Mike. Hey, gotta watch how Mark Cerny looks when he comes out.
Oh,
Watch how
man.
Mike Cerny, because they had him locked away for a while.
Yeah, Mark's only been in hiatus. You don't even see that man.
Yeah.
You don't have no
I
idea if he's
don't know
where he is on the
what
face of this earth.
Oh man.
He's gone. You don't
Yeah,
even hear from him.
yeah. Like that man just got erased.
By the way, now you're here. What do you guys? How do you guys feel? Well, I didn't even answer your question, Dad. You didn't finish. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what?
Because I was gonna bring up the whole how people feel about how the Xbox outsold again in Black Friday the competitors, which I think is great.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah. Okay, let's finish this up real quick, though. So
Go ahead, Dan. Sorry.
So T, that's what T said. He thinks hardware is coming, and he thinks that the mid-gen refresh is coming. So that's his guess. Okay, so I'm going to, since he was here first, I'm going to you last. I'm going to go and get Realist's opinion on this.
Yeah, go right ahead. Absolutely.
What do you think Xbox is going to show? I mean, they pushing this really hard. At least from my perspective, I've been seeing nothing but them telling people to look at the VGAs. So, do you have any guesses or ideas that you think that what it is they might show?
Games. I don't think that they want to. I think that Phil's been like, it's like we listen to him when we want to listen to him. He said that they have already done a mid-gen refresh, so I don't think it's going to be a hardware upgrade. I think it's going to be a revised console like what the PlayStation got. I hope that
Like
the
a
rumors
Slim
about
you're talking about something like that.
yeah, I doubt that an Xbox is going to come out and be a cylinder. All right, because that's what the mock-ups did. The mock-ups had it looking like a tube. So it's not an Xbox anymore if it comes out like that. So I think that's messed up or that's not right. But I believe like the updated SSD and all digital, those are likely because Xbox has been the one since 2013 wanting to go digital. And I think they pretty much and I know you might not like it, but I think they pretty much they've taken away the significance of physical media because they don't put it on the disc. You know what I mean? And they're running a service which is digital. They're not renting out games like Redbox or the other one, GameFly. I think they're going to show some games that they've been hinting at or updates on the games because I don't know if you guys know, but like you can wish list Clockwork, you can wish list
yes,
and you can wish list Hellblade. So
Hellblade,
that lets you.
I didn't know about Hellblade, but I did hear about Clockwork. Yeah.
Yeah, he dropped a couple. He dropped a couple of big hints at Hellblade also.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm just saying like wish list. Like if you can wish list a game, it's on the way.
Then it's on the way. Yeah, exactly.
You know, so like they're just waiting on a date. Kind of like Dragon's Dogma. You could have wish listed Dragon's Dogma, over the past 4 months, but then we get a date. Yeah, I just think we're gonna get games, and hopefully the we get that controller because I'm not buying another console. I did that last generation, so
Mhm.
for me, I'm hoping that it's the
I
the
would get the controller.
I definitely want the controller, but I'm not gonna
Yeah.
buy a new console because I already have 3 terabytes on the one I have and a Starfield wrap.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I got to get that Starfield wrap. Yeah, I've
I mean, they
been.
got a bunch of them, but yeah, I think it's gonna be games, and the games I can tell you just to, and then move on. Like the games that I hope we get to see, I hope we get to see Perfect Dark. I hope we get to see
Me too. Me too. Yeah.
gameplay of Perfect Dark. They've had Crystal Dynamics in there putting in work, and Gallagher, they're old chums, so I have confidence that they're gonna make a good game. I just hope that. Well, I don't hope. I don't care. It's not gonna get the recognition it deserves, especially since they, quadruple A and all that. I just want it to be good and show well because we're talking about the same people who made Tomb Raider. And
Yes,
last
we
year,
are.
I
Yes,
ran
we
through
are.
all 3 Tomb Raiders.
Yeah,
So
okay.
Nice.
we're gonna see
And
games.
then fucking
I think
amazing, right?
Perfect Dark is going
Oh
to
yeah,
surprise
yeah,
people.
exactly.
I think
And I
Perfect Dark is going to be fantastic. I really believe it.
well, no, I would have bet on Redfall too, but it doesn't matter. I'll lose some too.
Well,
I pay.
Redfall was different because Arcane was working on something they've never done before, and they were forced to.
Well,
Those are
the
different
thing is,
circumstances.
at the end of the day, it came out and people didn't receive it well. I
Of
I
course,
loved
yeah,
it. I know Zink is another
I
guy who
liked
loved
it
it.
too. Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
played it for a week and a half straight until I beat it. But
yeah.
like,
I played all the way through too. Yeah, so yeah, I know what
yeah,
you're talking.
and I want to
Look,
go
I
back. It's just I
understand
got too
what
much.
went wrong with it, but I just think that was outside of Arcane's wheelhouse, and that was a leftover from when before Microsoft acquired ZeniMax. I just think Microsoft just let them continue the game.
Why
Um,
not, Dia?
huh?
Because see, this is why not though. See, this is the thing. Sony wishes that they had have turned Naughty Dog loose years ago, right? The same way that Microsoft turned Rare loose and let them take
Let
their
them come
lumps,
up with something different.
right?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
let them take their lumps. And now nobody should have any questions as to if Rare can provide
that
a
is true.
multiplayer game.
That is
So
true. Yeah,
though that team at Arcane got
they
what
learned
was an
something from it.
invaluable experience that they
Yeah,
can take into the next game or the sequel.
yeah.
Because
I
with
hope
the
they do a
marketing the
sequel, but
Xbox,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
with the marketing the Xbox had behind that game, controllers and
They did.
screensavers,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
believe in that. They believe in that game. Is and what is his name? The one Pete Hines. Pete Hines said is going to be around for
Behind.
10 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I have no problem with them having issues. It is outside their wheelhouse,
Wheelhouse.
but
Yeah. That's why I think.
Arcane
Yeah,
Arcane is one of the most creative studios out there. Okay, I don't want
they
to take
are.
over.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Well, that creativity shows in Redfall.
It does. The world, the
The world is
atmosphere in
awesome.
that world. Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's one of the best games I ever experienced with that.
Characters are on point. Everything about the
Yeah,
game,
man.
It's
except for
just,
some of the
yeah,
shortcomings it had,
When
but it's fun.
when y'all say certain things, just reminds me of stupid pony narratives. We can't compare linear games to open world
that's
games.
true.
Yeah,
That's
They're,
true.
they're they're
Yeah,
doing two totally different things.
yeah.
Because when you look at a game
That's right.
like
The
Prey,
same way we can't compare. I didn't mean to cut you off, but just to
no,
add
you
to what
good.
you're saying, it's the same way when they try to compare something like. Remember when they were trying to say, "Oh, you guys got Halo Wars, right? Well, we got this." When they're two different genres, two different types of games, and
Yeah,
they're good for what they are.
why are we
You know?
comparing Starfield to Horizon? Like they're
I
both
don't
open
know. I'm
world
not
games,
doing that.
but
Right.
it's obvious that one game, well, PlayStation fans do, but it's
Oh, oh,
obvious that
yeah.
they're going in two different directions.
One is
One
more
thing about
story driven and
PlayStation,
hack and slash, right?
well, PlayStation makes pretty games, right?
they make really
They're,
good looking
they're
games. Yeah,
gonna make a pretty game,
yeah.
but when Aloy is collecting all kinds of random collectibles that are there no matter what point in the game you're in unless you finish it, they're gonna be there. When the storyline is as deep and compelling, then we can start to compare. We can't compare these two games that are doing two different things. Now they're
Right.
both open world, but we're talking about Starfield, which is probably 7 times the size of
Gosh.
Horizon.
Yeah.
Something is gonna suffer. You can make a pretty game and you're gonna have boo boo gameplay, which is
Oh
why
yeah,
you look at
oh yeah.
all these PlayStation games, not all of them, the movie games. They're slow moving. They got a controlled environment, and it's
Minimal
all
gameplay,
choreographed.
Yeah.
There's
minimal
no
gameplay,
there's
high
very
on
little
QT.
randomness.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what this is why I don't like comparing two different types of games. But man, I want to look. They've announced a lot, and I hope we get to see. At least give us an up. Nah, they're not gonna give us an update on Everwild, but I want to update on Everwild because I like those types of games
I
that.
do too. I have look. I think the initiative is going to knock it out of the park. I'm not as pessimistic as some of these other people out here. I think they did what they had to do. If you got some issues going on in your studio, this is what that guy David Gallagher is good at what he does. Look at his resume. Just look at his resume. Okay,
Yeah,
he's worked on a lot of real well-known games. He has a long history. The guy knows how to run a studio. He ran Crystal Dynamics during those years that they made the Tomb Raiders. Okay,
mhm.
so I think that he knows what he's doing, and I think that if the problem was that they had too many big known
They had
people,
too many chefs in the kitchen. That was the problem.
yeah, yeah,
And that one dude who was doing all the hooping and hollering, that was the first one to get let go. Where did he
That
originally
sounds
come
like
from?
Boss Man.
yeah, boss, yeah. How you
He, he,
doing?
he came. He came from the blue side. That's where he
Well,
came
see,
from. So he thought,
that's what I was hoping you said. That's a PlayStation guy.
PlayStation got yeah, yeah. I heard that some PlayStation devs came into that, so yeah,
yeah, that's that's
Well,
that's
they
that's
had
the
a they
majority
had
of
a
everybody else cut loose. They used to be PlayStation.
yeah they had an all
okay,
star they had an all star cast over there.
yeah,
But the thing is like they needed more direction. And when you listen to the complaints, it sounds like they were people who needed to be micromanaged.
exactly,
Whereas Microsoft is like, hey, we're hands off. We're gonna let you do what you want to do,
yeah, yeah,
and it's a learning experience for
yeah.
Microsoft. They're gonna learn that some teams need direction. You
And
know,
I think they're learning that now. I think they're
well, I
seeing
think
that
they
more
learned
now.
after that.
Yeah, I think
If
Redfall
they
helped
didn't
them.
learn after that, bro,
And initiative and and look, this is
well,
another
just
thing.
initiative.
The people act like what happened with the initiative is something new. That happens with teams all the time. And like, look at how
It
with
depends. It
Everwild,
depends. It depends. It depends on who raises the flag the most. And that,
right,
and see, the thing is with the initiative, the media had to beat on that drum. They had to throw up the smoke signals, anything and everything to try to sweep the leg. That was the
okay,
whole point of it.
Well, the media didn't talk about it, but God of War, they both, I think the first one and the second one, had like 10 other developers come in different departments of of the game development to help. But nobody really talked about it. But if you go Google it, you'll see it. You'll find it. It's public record. But it's the same kind of like bull crap rhetoric like Boss just mentioned,
hmm,
and like Realist mentioned that they're trying to pull the bullshit like, oh, there was too much back and forth, and some of them don't know how to work without people telling them what to
Xbox
do,
don't know.
basically.
Xbox don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to manage
Right,
studios.
right,
They got a
exactly.
exactly.
lot. They got a lot to prove.
Mm, when that's a common practice, they bring in developers from other places that have a know-how or are better in some areas than others to help other developers, especially if they've never done it before and it's new to them. That's why Phill, if you guys remember, and when I'm going back to Redfall, right?
Right.
He said in the interview that the thing he regrets about the Redfall situation is that he feels like he didn't give Arcane's developers that did that game, he feel like he didn't give them a clear message. Like when he told them, "We're here for you. If you need us, let us know." Like they didn't really took it into consideration and felt like they were going to be bothering, and just kept it on their own
Right. And I
instead of reaching out so that they could help more and bring people in that actually do online or
yes,
procedurally generated open world games. And
yes,
that's what he said in the interview when everything happened. If you notice, that's the first thing he said. I feel like I didn't give them a clear message, and that's on me. That we were here. In other words, that we were more available to them if they
exactly,
needed us. In other
exactly.
words, that's what he was trying to say, right? That's what he was saying about the game
I agree with Phil on that because I think Arcane was used to working under ZeniMax a different way, and I just think
and
that
on their
that
own, in their
adjustment,
way.
yeah,
Yeah.
they didn't know how to conform. I think to the way Microsoft does things, and I think that's where that disconnect happened. It wasn't like malicious against either one. I just think it was just a disconnect that happened there. And I think they did a much better job with Activision though, because if you read any articles where they're talking about the way that they're folding them in and all, it's nothing but praise there. So I think that Phil has probably refined what he did with dealing with ZeniMax when it came to Activision Blizzard, and I think it's running a lot better as far as how they're slowly integrating those large, studios into everything else. But I do believe that was probably an issue with them, and it
But
seemed more like communication. I think.
do you have to look at like, okay, Activision and ZeniMax we're in two different positions when Microsoft purchased them. The only reason why Microsoft was able to make an offer is because of Bobby Kotick. Like Activision as a company was healthy. The only reason why the stock fell is because of Bobby Kotick. Now that opened the door for Microsoft to come in and let him know, hey, you're getting ready to go up against these guys from China, and we're stronger together.
Mm-hmm.
So let me give you back to close to what your value was, and let's do this together. You're leaving the company in good hands.
Because they came to them too. Let's remember that.
No,
They
what
came
I'm
to
saying.
them. Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is
they had a built relationship. I know what you mean. I know
not even that. Going back to what Dia was saying, like they were in a different situation than ZeniMax. ZeniMax was in a position where they weren't making enough money, right? They were trying to get into they were trying to take what Sony's trying to do right now. That's what ZeniMax did in the past. They had Fallout 76, something that they weren't used to doing. Fallout has always been a single player game.
Right.
It took time, but now Fallout 76 is a game that everybody is worth. Everybody's in agreement that it's worth playing.
Yep.
They tried to do what Sony's doing now and make multiplayer games out of their single player IP because Elder Scrolls 6 came out, but see that was made by a group that they put together, ZeniMax Online. So,
yes.
Arcane was never looked at to do these types of games, but these were the games that ZeniMax felt like they had to do out of necessity. Because I can guarantee you that if it's not Redfall, it's going to be another single player game.
Okay.
Because that's what they do. ZeniMax was pushing it on them. Look how Naughty Dog is struggling.
Oh,
they can't even get the game out.
They can, and that's just a multiplayer, right? It's not even a game. Is it supposed to be a games as a service or just a multiplayer faction?
It's games as a service.
Yeah, they originally wanted to make it just multiplayer, but since Jim Ryan took over and he saw the tea leaves and everything pointed towards going as a service, that's where he was trying to like aim it towards, saying, hey, we can make it where people are like, can download and pay for battle passes or get these get the little Carlton dance and get the little dragon hoodie and all. Because it's like everybody wants that. Everybody wants to be touched by that Fortnite gold.
That's what I was gonna say. That sounds like Fortnite to me.
Yeah, because matter of fact, y'all saw the leak of that Horizon Zero Dawn game they're trying to do.
What?
Yeah, it looked all cartoon like Sea of Thieves, like instead of realistic, like the main one. Yeah.
Because guess what?
If you remember, boss, you remember the whole reason why Insomniac did the deal with Microsoft with fucking Sunset. It wasn't just because they were giving them creative freedom. Ted Price, he said Sony just wanted games that looked like photorealistic, like movies at the time for PS4. That's all they wanted to push. And that was the mandate. And they wanted to do something more creative and stylized. And that's what they told them. And that is why they fucking end up doing the deal with Xbox. They told them, Phill, Dom, they were like, yeah, we'll do the game. And they funded it and are the publishers. They still hold the publishing rights. That's why you haven't seen Sunset on PS4 or PS5.
They give it back to them.
Not the publishing rights. They don't have the publishing rights. That's why you haven't seen Sunset on it. That's why.
You saw.
They gave the publishing rights to Remedy for Alan Wake.
No, Insomniac too. Google it.
No, not for Sunset. No, I'm telling you, look it up. I guarantee you.
It's real. It's. I had to find this out the hard way too. It's the same deal as to why we haven't seen a Lost Odyssey 2. And so it's the same reason because I don't know why nice guy Phil just let them IP go back.
Letting IP go, that's dumb. Even if
Man, I bet y'all a month of Game Pass that they gave it back to Insomniac.
It's yeah, but the thing,
No,
but, yeah, but
go look
the
it up.
thing
You'll
is
see.
that the thing is that just to interject is that what's going to happen is that they can do a Sunset Overdrive 2 and that be exclusive to PlayStation.
Right,
But
right.
kind of like a situation with Outer Worlds and stuff.
And Alan Wake. That's why they gave them
Yeah,
back the publishing right for Alan Wake 1 for the remaster before they did 2. That's why they did that. That's why they couldn't publish it until they gave it back to them.
I don't think Sony would touch Sunset Overdrive
Probably
because
not.
it's on
Probably not.
Xbox. That's why.
They better. They better
I
start.
know they need
They
different
better
type of
start learning to diversify.
Yes, thank you, boss. I'm with you on that. They need something else other than the over the shoulder.
That portfolio.
But see,
Sony
the
has
big
plenty of stuff that they just don't have the nuts to put out.
yeah, because
Like I always hear these
it's the
PlayStation
same
fans.
reason why the fix is in on these damn awards. It's the same reason they
I don't
got
care
to
about no
show
awards.
investment. They got. I don't care either. But the thing is, apparently they do, and their investors do. And as long as they can use that to shop it around, saying, "Hey, we won all these awards. Hey, Spider-Man got this. Hey, we got these nominations." As long as they can push that in front of any old average Joe that could give two doo-doos about video games, they're just there. They're just there to like make their extra coin to put so they can like make their little charity drives and get into the golf club, the country club and stuff. They don't. The investors don't care. Realists, you know this yourself, man. Them jokers don't care. Money is green. That's it. That's the end of it. That's all they know. Money is green.
Man, you used to come on there with legal, man. I tell y'all, man, the house is collapsing. Right? Ever since I got on there, ever since I came on that show, because I could see Microsoft saw, but Microsoft found a remedy, and that's Game Pass.
Yeah.
PlayStation, their remedy is to tax the early adopters on their games and charge them $70.
Yeah.
There's some that it's just that little magic that only Nintendo has, that the majority of the people there bought their console for their games.
A realist. And what you say right there, that is why. And I know
That magic is those kids that play that shit.
I know it's not going to happen, but by God damn it, it needs to happen. That's why I say somebody with nuts, pardon my French, Dale, somebody with nuts in a spine needs to take back over Sega and bring them back into the hardware ring. Because right now, the way the Nintendo's going, Nintendo don't care. They're going to keep making you buy a Switch over and over again. And you'll be like,
same games over.
Next year, be like, oh, we got rumors on the Switch.
Remember that the Switch is their mobile market too. They stopped making mobile fucking consoles.
Right.
But
so that audience they have is also the kids that play on the go. Every time I see people buying Switch, it's always the parents buying it for their kids. Every single time. Every time. Like 80% of the time.
That's the same thing I kept saying. Like when we used to have a store, my folks used to have a store, and we got the Switch in. The main ones who came buying them was Joker come in and he bought 3 Switches. He bought one for him, one for his wife, and one for the baby that ain't even been born yet. her belly is just swollen, and he's talking about I'm getting this from a kid.
Wow,
the kid ain't even born yet. What are you talking about, man?
but see, the thing about it, Fireboss, is that people have been trained by Nintendo, right? They don't drop prices on their games. They don't drop prices on their games.
That's a fact.
And their share policy, is totally trash. So that man or that woman is going to have to buy her husband or wife, husband or wife, a copy of a game, and the baby can share with one of them.
Well, a realist, I don't know if you know, but they're hardware, right? Like, for example, you know how the game Xbox and PlayStation, the digital games are tied to your gamer tag, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you can bring the gamer tag onto another console, upload it, and play your library, right? Mm-hmm. The way the Nintendo set up is you can't upload games you buy on your gamer tag on another Nintendo hardware.
Wait, what?
On another Switch? No, you like if I buy whatever I have, if I try to put it into my friend's Switch, it won't work. My library won't show up.
No,
they're tied to the Switch.
You have to switch consoles.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's tied to the hardware. In order for you to do it, you have to call Nintendo and ask for verification, like pass, and that's the way you can pass it from one console to the other. That's what happened with me with the Wii. I bought the Wii, right, and I bought a bunch of like Wii One games for the Wii U, right. And when I got the Wii U, in order for me to transfer my games, I couldn't even do it. I had to send my Wii U to Nintendo with my first Wii console, and they did the transfer over. And what ended up happening was my friend, since I had bought my games on his Wii U, he ended up getting the games I had too for free because they couldn't erase it from his account. They had to transfer it onto the other hardware. So all the games I bought, he had also
But on the
without paying
Switch,
a dime.
you can move consoles because during the pandemic, my kids took my Switch, so
Okay.
I went and paid extra for a new one. Moved to that
they,
one.
they procured it.
Yeah, but you
Oh yeah,
bought a new one.
they
Right?
commandeered it. Right. That's what I said. You can
They
move it over,
commandeered it.
but you can't do like game. You can't do like game sharing like you can on
No,
Xbox and
no, you
PlayStation.
can't do that game sharing. No,
But
no, it's horrible.
you can move your games and
Well,
only.
I haven't been able to do it with mine, with my
Oh
account.
man, you getting old, baby. Look, look,
Probably,
you get
Wow.
look.
probably.
Okay. Okay.
I
You
don't take
can
that
do it,
offensive.
but
Shit.
only. Nah, I mean I'm old too. I'm 40. Look, I'm 40. But I'm
I,
just saying.
yeah,
Look,
I don't know
I
why. I
embrace that.
don't know why I'm in
Nigga,
here with
you
all
ain't
you old
old. He
folks.
said I'm 40. You ain't old,
Well,
boy. What you talking about?
Right.
it is old, man. The kids laugh at me.
Yeah.
So
Why all you old folks in here?
yeah, hey,
I can smell all the Bengay from through the phone.
Oh man,
Ah,
hey, I'm gonna
look
tell you
at
like
you
him.
my
definitely
grandmama
know I
told
got
me.
Bengay.
My
I
grandmama
can't
told me
afford
keep
that,
You
man. I
moving
go to
it,
the
definitely know.
dollar
baby.
store and get muscle rub.
Muscle rub. Hell yeah. I
What's
got
going on?
Bengay
Hey,
What's
but
all
going
over
on,
my
man?
back with my arthritis in my spine. I have to.
we're gonna start.
I'm
We're gonna
on.
have an old folks cry party, huh?
I'm only
You
Hey,
talking
started
shit.
I
it.
woke up yesterday.
Y'all
I
know
You
woke
I'm
up
on.
started
yesterday
it.
and my back hurt for no reason.
You started it, Ray. You started it. Yo. You started.
But no, Sega Man. So I'm not Sega Man. He back. And only certain games, like they tie their cloud to their service, right?
Yeah.
But only certain games can be moved, even be saved to the cloud in the first place. They have
I
games
see.
that are tied to the console, like
Hmm.
like I ain't gonna lie, I played Animal Crossing. I played the hell out of it. Me and my baby, we was
Okay. There's
competing.
not wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong
I
with
had I
that.
had 800 I had 800 hours into that, and when I got the new OLED, I couldn't move my save, so I just quit Animal Crossing.
There's no shame in that. Shit. Any real gamer, listen, a real gamer is not gonna be like, oh, I don't play Hi-Fi Rush because they got cartoon graphics. A good game is a good game. The graphic style is just the graphic style.
Bro,
That
you
don't
want to
mean
know
nothing.
something, man? The game ain't even good. I bought the game so I bought the game so that when I was bored at work, I'd have something to just waste my
Something to
time.
do. Right,
Because you know,
right,
I play games like Toon Blast and Spades on my phone. So I was like, this looks like a good time waster, and I bought it.
right,
And then my daughter said, "Oh yeah, Animal Crossing, I want it."
right,
So
right. My daughter
so
loves Animal
she
Crossing.
commandeered my Switch, and I
Although
bought
I'll
two
be
copies of the
honest,
game.
my daughter loved it too, but I'll be honest, she stopped playing it. She didn't play it anymore. Like she used to play it like religiously. Then
Yeah,
she
that's
just
the
stopped.
last
You wanna
game was
know,
horrible. That's why.
but you know the thing with that game, Nintendo was able to achieve live service type of engagement without having an actual live service game.
Live service, right?
Because like that game required you to like
Mhm.
spend actual life hours. Like
Right, right.
your flowers didn't bloom for 3 days.
Unless
Talking
you
about it,
tend
I
to
feel
it.
like an actual nerd, bro.
Like a virtual pet. No, 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 no. Like a via Gita, like a Gia pet or a virtual pet. Because
Yeah,
if you remember when you
Seaman.
played that, go look at the numbers for Animal Crossing on the Wii or the Wii U. Those just didn't sell. They didn't sell at all. But that one for the Switch, that's just sold. So you're
Well,
right.
everything moving on the Switch this generation.
Yeah, yeah, it's
I
just
think that's
Switch
why
all
they're
this crazy.
scared to announce a new console too.
I
I
wouldn't.
would be
Yeah, I
too.
wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it.
After
I wouldn't be in a
what
rush.
happened with the Wii U,
But if you notice,
they were terrified.
And and not for nothing, boss. The Wii U was their best console because it had actual preservation. You could play all your games that were in the Wii, and your digital library went with you with the Wii U. See what I'm saying? Plus, you had an
Mhm.
actual PlayStation Portal with the Wii U
Oh.
before the PlayStation Portal.
Oh,
You know what
hey,
I mean?
wait a minute. I can't. For some odd reason, my brain is locked up. I can't remember. But didn't it? Wasn't it able to play GameCube games as well too?
Yes, yes, and the Wii, because Sega Man pointed that out. I didn't even know that. The
Oh,
actual Wii could
yeah, I knew the
play
Wii. I knew
could
the
play
Wii did.
GameCube games too. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
I
knew the
never
Wii
knew
did.
that.
But somebody, I remember somebody telling me that, oh, Wii U won't play Cube games and stuff, and I was like, I was like, damn, they stopped doing that, because that threw me for a loop.
Yes.
But yeah, but thanks for clarifying
Like I
that.
said, it's actually a better console. People give it credit because it actually had a lot of preservation of anything you bought. I still own everything I bought from the Wii all the way to the Wii U and even GameCube on my Wii U. That's why I like the Wii U better than the Switch. I don't play my Switch. I barely touch it.
Dude, I can't even think the last time my little brother even touched a Switch. I wasted money buying him Splatoon 2 and
Yeah.
no, not 2, 3. Buying him 3 and stuff because he used to play 2 religiously, and dude, he has not even touched that game. I don't even know if I should even waste the money to get Tears of the Kingdom.
Listen, the only reason why I wanted to switch is because I knew Bayonetta 3 was going to be exclusive to that console. Because I love the Bayonetta series. And I still haven't even been able to finish it. And I have the game. That's the only reason. And because they have like a bunch of games, old school stuff, like arcade shit, that has never come to Xbox. That's not even on Nintendo.
You are a Platinum fan.
Mm-hmm. I love
Where
Platinum.
where can I play Bayonetta 2?
2 on the
Right.
Wii U and the Switch. That's it. That I
That's
know
what I
of.
thought. That's what I thought, because I got
Mhm.
Bayonetta 1 on Xbox and Steam.
Yes,
But
yeah. 2 you could only
haven't
play it
been
on the
able to play 2.
Wii U or on the Switch. That's it.
That's kind of silly though, because I mean, you look like
It is shitty.
it's like when they get these exclusives, they don't really sell. Like
Never.
Platinum,
Never.
even though those, what are those, that other game like Astro Chain? Those games
Vanquish.
didn't do
Look,
big.
Astro
No, I'm just
Chain.
talking about Xbox. Yeah, Astro Chain. But like, I'm just talking about when they get those exclusives. Like, man, just stick to your own exclusives, man. Nobody goes to your console for other people's games.
Right.
Because
Well,
I
look at
would love to
Vanquish.
play that
Vanquish is great.
on Xbox.
Oh, hell
yeah,
yeah. For
I
sure.
got Vanquish for $5 last year.
Yeah, Vanquish is fucking great. The Korra game that they did for the online store. Fucking my favorite Transformer game of all time is Devastation, and the next one after that is War for Cybertron. Fucking the fucking even the Ninja Turtles game, the combat system is incredible. Although the game itself is not, it's kind of lackluster in the level department, but as far as the boss fights and the combat system between 4-player, the way it was designed and the combat is fucking fantastic. The best, but a lot of people didn't embrace it. You know what I mean? Because it felt like a rush job. Even Mad World is one of their best games, still stuck on the Wii. Can't play it.
Right.
Tosunoko versus Capcom, another example.
You talking about that black and white game?
Yes, with the character with the chainsaw hand.
Yeah, I mean, I was a pirate back then.
Yeah, that game was
So like,
fucking
I
great.
had a Wii with like 200 games on a hard drive. So like,
Did you?
I
Did you
got it.
pirate them? You pirated them?
Bro, I was a big pirate.
Yeah, they were
Like, back in the day, back in those days, I was a pirate until I understood like what piracy does. Because I was on PC back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
And the major publishers said we're not going to PC. Rockstar, EA, 2K, they all left because of piracy.
Yeah.
But I was broke.
Oh, well, listen, I can't blame.
I'm not a college kid.
I can't hate on you if you're broke. And the thing is, if you were pirating for your own pleasure and you weren't selling it, and if you were, that's none of my business. But I'm just saying,
I was just pirated, man.
if you were just pirating for your own pleasure, I don't see a harm in that. Because again, like you said, you were in college, you wouldn't really have a lot of dough, but you wanted to play the game. So I can't hate you for that. You see what I'm saying?
I was stealing.
You know what I mean?
I was stealing.
You weren't selling it. Were you selling it?
No, I wasn't. But I
okay then. So at least you weren't selling it. Let's put it like that. Listen,
I guess. I
you
mean,
got
look,
you got to
you want to
hustle
help.
out
You
here
want
and
to
do
help
what you
me
can
find
and
a silver
survive.
lining. Okay, I'll take it.
You wasn't pulling
Well, let me ask you a question
the
now.
tie
Do
slip
you seal it
something.
now, or do you support? It sounds to me
Oh,
like you support.
oh yeah, because like I said, when Madden stopped coming, when 2K stopped coming,
Mhm.
BioShock was the last game that I had. Like when all those games stopped coming, this is why PC players are trained to play these games. You'll see like they get a 4090 and go play Vampire Survivor.
Right,
You
right.
see what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
every now and then you get the armors and stuff like that, but that's why they're so open to playing just about anything because that's what they had until people started making PC centric titles.
Yeah, that's all they had.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Like the
Shit.
console games, they weren't coming, bro. Even
No.
Xbox wasn't. Even Xbox didn't support the PC the way they
Well,
should have.
really, it's when the console came back full force, right, with the Master System and the NES, right? On PC, I think the biggest, most popular game at the time was probably like Solitaire, maybe Tetris. You see what I'm saying? They didn't
Hmm.
have those console games. You couldn't go to PC to play none of that shit. They had maybe there were one or two anomalies where you couldn't play it because you needed a powerful PC that was strong enough to run certain games at the time, like Flight Simulator. Although it looked like trash now in comparison, you couldn't play that on a console
Bro,
back then.
you can run those games. Oh, you talking about a console? Yeah,
Back there
gotcha.
and back then, you couldn't run it on a Master System or on a Nintendo. You
Oh
needed a
no,
PC. So that's why those games like Age of Empire, if they existed then, that's why they played it and they were big on PC
because
at that point.
they're better suited for mouse and keyboard too.
Plus, they're better suited. Exactly, a great example. Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm trying to say. I was just talking about that earlier. I was like, that's why they have that type of mindset. That a lot of PC gamers always conflict with console gamers, like we hate, because
You
they
know what?
see us as like a present threat, even though we're not, because we never have them in the conversation. We never bring them up and talk about them, but they always
So
bring us up.
Only
See
they
what I'm
do
saying?
that.
Yeah, but they do it because they know that it was the console, the console space who made gaming big as where it is today. Because it was on console that you got most of the stuff, where you bought it, where you played it. It didn't matter if it looked 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit. This is where it was at. This was where the market expanded. And then obviously arcades became an expansion of that, which was, I consider the arcades kind of like the beginning of like social media or social gaming, what it is today, whether it's online, whether when you did LAN parties, in homes, when we got Halo, that was the beginning of all that social gaming through arcades, because that's what you would do: get together Friday, Saturday nights, hang out, play the hell out of these games, play tournaments, whether it was Pit Fighter, whether it was Pac-Man, whether it was Donkey Kong, whatever, and we just played all night and enjoyed, and had hot dogs, trade Donruss cars, all types of shit. And then
yeah.
after that, when roller skating, but that's where I said the arcade was the beginning of social gaming as we know it today. So
Well, yeah, because back then, right? It's like people's perception of money has changed somehow.
right.
Because things are just as expensive as they were back then, right?
Hmm.
A $500 console is expensive, but $100, right, to go buy a console, that was a lot of money to my parents, right?
Yes.
199 or
Yes.
149 or whatever it was
Yes, it
for the
was.
Nintendo with Mario Duck Hunt, and
Hmm.
then
Hey,
to buy a
realist.
computer was even more
There was
expensive.
some games that was $100. If y'all
Oh
remember
I
yeah.
those.
never,
Oh yeah.
I
Especially during
never
the
experienced
64
that.
era.
Yeah,
Shit, the
y'all say that,
64 era.
bro. Where were y'all
That
buying games from that costed that much? Like, what store?
no, realist.
Dude,
Here in Jersey, right? If you went to Babbage's, Fun and Games, EB Games, whatever, Planet X, the fucking Mortal Kombat trilogy. I remember when that shit came out. That shit was $109
Man, that was hot.
for the
Yeah,
64.
I keep hearing these. I hear y'all say that.
$109.
I hear y'all say that, man. But the only game that my mama paid more than $60 for back then was Super Scope 6. But
Oh, okay, yeah, the Super Scope.
I got a whole bazooka though. Like
Right.
I never saw I never saw $100 video game. That's why I'm trying to
Yeah,
figure out because
no,
I
shit.
saw
You
the
could,
articles and the cutouts and stuff.
they
yeah,
existed.
you could see cutouts from ads, and they're there.
Right.
You're like, and that's why I tell people, I don't know why y'all complain when you get a game for $60 that's actually full fledged, got all this content, whatever. Because we used to buy games that were like hour long, 2 hours long. Those just were $50, $60 then. But we enjoyed it for what it was because we were getting that arcade experience in homes or these new unique games. Don't get me wrong, there have plenty of games that were like platformers and adventure games that were much longer, but we never had games that were 30 hours long, 40 hours long. I think the highest and longest and biggest RPG at the time was probably Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy, and even those games were maybe like 20, 25 hours long. You know what I mean?
Fantasy Star 4. That was
And
that
Fantasy
was
Star, absolutely. I
that
always
was
thought
one because
Fantasy
that
Star was ahead of its times, also with the dungeon dungeon
yeah,
parallaxing,
and the
crawling,
and, see,
3D
and if
graphics.
you
Yeah,
realize- and that was the one that I bought. That was well, I didn't pay $100 for it because I was able to do a lot of trading in
yeah.
because I had
It's
stuff
sort
I
of.
wasn't paying. But
Remember,
yeah,
they had also like the Sword of Vermilion,
mhm.
the Shining Force series, which I think Sega Forever is a big fan of.
Man, dude,
What?
I would do with the days. Man, can you imagine if they had like the same approach of art style and
Oh yeah,
everything
oh yeah,
that
yeah.
Vanillaware does, that Atlas and Vanillaware does, and they bring back a Shining in the Darkness with that
Yeah.
same approach?
Oh yeah.
Because remember, Shining in the Darkness kind of looked the way it was drawn and presented. It kind of looked like you was like looking at like a Disney cartoon or something, but pixel.
Or even
Like,
Landstalker. It was like a pixelated 3D pop-up book. When you looked at it, it looked like a 3D pop-up book at that
yeah,
time,
yeah,
which was
because the
crazy.
character,
Like
yeah, because the characters didn't look anime like. They looked like somebody like they hired somebody from they poached somebody from the Disney studio.
Hey, Fire Boss and he bought. What was that game? And Realist might know too. He might. What was that game that they had in the arcades? It was this. It was a big, huge Sega white machine, but they were holograms.
Oh, you're talking about fucking
Time. It, it, you talking about the one where you it's like sometimes
It's
when
a
you walk by
hologram.
like a holographic cowboy shooting at
It
you.
was a hologram. Yeah,
Yeah, it would pop up off of the
it was time. It was time something.
I was about
Boss
to
was
say
right.
time. You say what? Time splitters? I don't know.
No, it's
No,
not time splitters, but it's time. So it's called.
Time Traveler.
Thank you, Time Traveler. They had two of them
Time
actually.
traveler.
Yeah, they had two of them. They did another one afterwards
expensive
too.
to play. I think it was like
Some-
$2 or $3.
Yeah, it was a hologram game. Sega was doing games that were holograms back then.
They used to do a lot. They used to experiment a whole lot more back then, and that's what I wish that they got back to. Because I mean, the games were bad, right? But could you imagine like a Training Day game, a John Wick game? Just games. Like that's the way they did it back then. Like every just about every movie that hit big in the box office had a game or a trash
Well,
game.
the thing is that back then the risk, realist is the risk. The risk back then wasn't big because if they paid for something, it wasn't as expensive. Because remember, the
No, the
medium.
risk was just as bad. It's just that now the expectations
Because
have changed.
it wasn't expensive. It wasn't expensive.
Look,
And the
man,
thing was
everybody
too. And
thinks
the
that they're
thing is
gonna do
too.
Fortnite. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No. The thing is too. Back then, if you got to remember, it was looked at as a joke. The hobby. Nobody took it serious. Only people that took it serious were hardcore gamers. Most people look at, oh, look, what's that? Video games? What the hell is that? You know what I mean? They looked at it like it was garbage. You see what I'm saying? Not an art form, not a way to push technology, not a way to push interactivity or entertainment. It wasn't looked at that way.
Time.
It was a waste of time. It's like, look at this. Some parents thought it was, oh my God, my kid is getting possessed by the devil. Because he's the same way they thought that you got possessed by the devil by listening to rock and roll music for some reason. It's just
That was
different.
devil music.
It was so different. It was so different.
I mean, I like my granny. Like, yeah, she rebuked me. But yeah, that was devil music, bro. That was devil music. But yeah, because you remember back in the day, like, if you play games, they felt like something was wrong with you. Like,
yeah,
like he needs to get out.
You were antisocial.
Girls didn't like you. Look, girls didn't like you. Like, like in Houston, they say, man, he's a game freak. Like
the girls will look at you like, yo, this is a fucking weirdo. Who's this guy? He like video games? What the fuck? Weirdo, like you're a fucking weirdo. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't cool to play video games in the 80s and 90s. Maybe in the 90s it became cool. Like probably around the time PlayStation Dreamcast came out, it was cool then.
The only time it was
everybody felt like
it was accepted and it was kind of cool was when you were in the arcade because you were social. Like I said, you were mingling. It was a way to meet up with friends, meet up with girls, hang out, drink, have some food. You know what I'm saying? That's why it was a little bit cool, only a little bit. And we didn't, and it was none of that shit. Yo, you didn't see us guys. Yo, you didn't see us guys be like, when girls came, that was cool to us. We were like, oh, that's awesome. We didn't see us guys be like, yo, what you doing here? Get out of here. This is not your place. Like the way they try to push that narrative now, trying to say, oh, that it's a space dominated by men and they don't want women to be part of the industry. Like, nah, dude, you're wrong. Ever since the very beginning, I could name you 100 games with girl protagonists since the very beginning. Like, don't come with that shit. I mean, I know there's thousands of games, but don't say that narrative because that never existed in the game. Listen, the controller has no prejudice. We never had that type of ideals or ideologies or type of way of thinking when it came to gaming. That's why I hate when they try to push that shit in the games.
You wanna know something funny in the arcade? The only way you saw a girl come in there is when your friend's sister came in to get him. That's how you found out he had a sister, like an older sister.
Yeah, you terrible, see? You terrible. You terrible.
Nah, dude, my time, I've seen a few girls come in and play and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I mean, I got my ass royally handed to me in Street Fighter 2 by a girl.
Yeah, that's Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 was one of those games that actually changed the arcade because a lot of people came in that normally didn't play games. And I'm talking about like Moon Cresta days, Moon Patrol, Burger Time, Tron, like those days.
Yeah.
My dude said Burger Time. Damn.
Those arcade days.
Bro, I was thinking the same. I said, did he just say Burger Time? But I remember Burger Time.
Yep.
There's
Like
a game called Mr. Two.
Oh, we lost Heba. Did we lose Heba? Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be back.
It's okay. He'll be back.
He hit that tunnel.
He hit that time.
Or rather, the tunnel hit him.
Oh, wait, so Dea, I'm sorry, Dea, were we done? Like Dea was on asking everybody.
Oh yeah, nobody. You know what? We got diverted. Where's Dea? Yeah, because she asked, what do we think? What do we want to see or expect to see at the for Xbox's announcements?
Yeah, I didn't ask Boss though. I don't know if he has an opinion on that. Do you have any idea what Xbox is going to show, Boss?
I'll be honest with you. I mean, I know everybody is against me on it, but I'm with the camp of where it's like, I just do it. If I was running Xbox, I'd be like, do like last year. Be like, ain't giving you shit because we're the ones that's been carrying your ass. Yeah. Everybody, when you had all that viewership, because people was expecting to see another big Hellblade 2-ish / Series X-ish, drop. That's what they were looking for. And then you notice everybody in the industry got pissy. Like, why was they even there? Why was they even there? Be like, why y'all getting upset about it? Be like, we didn't have anything. We're doing our own thing. Well, you still should have. Why? so that already tells you.
Even though people knew that Microsoft had a show coming in January, even though people know that now, they still felt like somehow Microsoft has to support the VGAs. Why do they have to do that?
Exactly. And so that's why to me it's like I would have been like Samuel L. Jackson. I ain't giving you shit. No, that's not Samuel L. Jackson. That's Richard Pryor. So, but I mean, that's just me. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, you know what? Where a lot of people are coming from, where it's like, you know what? You snubbed us on everything. And yes, shame on us, for expecting there to be a change. Yeah. So, but at the same time, it's like, you know what? I tell you what, we're just going to completely drown your fucking show the hell out. We're going to turn around and make the VGAs into the Xbox show. It's going to become a fucking Xbox Direct.
Yeah. I honestly believe that might be what they're doing because they're pumping it harder than Keeley is, and that's saying something. So I'm like, what are you going to show?
Yeah.
Well,
so
Xbox said they was going to do more shows.
They did.
Yeah, they have to. Like, they have to with all this property that they have, and probably more incoming, because to this day, I know everybody's tired of hearing it, but I'll keep saying it, dude. They at least need to grab, if not Sega, they at least need to grab 2 more Japanese studios, just at least 2 more, man. I mean,
Or,
good God,
or get
don't
some people from South Korea or something,
yeah,
get
don't
anybody,
right, my God, don't put everything all on poor Tango. Good Lord, man, they just one damn studio now. Come on,
yeah.
don't do that. But yeah, I guess what I would probably look for, whereas like when I came in, I'm with you, Realist. There's not going to be no damn cylindrical fucking digital Xbox. It's like it just completely just destroys the whole point of the box part. But I think from not so much as an aesthetic approach, but just I guess from a functional approach, because you got to remember they have those 2 boards, and that case was made to accommodate those 2 boards.
You're right.
So that kind of, even if they shrunk the chip down, to the new was it like 6 nanometer or something like that, even if they was to shrink it down and stuff, it kind of still like would kind of like throw the whole thing just out of just out the window, as to how we're gonna shove this thing into a compact form that's not going to just completely just break somebody's entertainment setup like the PS5. And yeah, D, I see with that clippy with that. I know that was,
haptic kickstand. That's what somebody called it.
man, dude, I saw somebody's video where all he did was just bump the table, and the damn PlayStation had the whole Jello wobble thing going. I'm like, what the hell?
Wow.
It's like, so is this what this thing's supposed to do? But yeah, so just to bring it to a close, what I would probably expect, I wouldn't expect to see the Series X digital. I mean, that's just me. I wouldn't expect to see it. The new controller I hear some people speak on, I'll put it like this, because I do remember for a long period of time, y'all probably do, that they always kept talking about a the God dog, it was my brain not working. I guess because you know how to get the elite controller, how they're talking about, like, yeah, there's supposed to be an Elite 3 coming and stuff like that. So that could be it.
So
you're like,
that is the elite, the next elite controller.
it could be.
Okay.
And that would also count as hardware.
Yes, it would. It would absolutely.
Yeah.
But I don't think that news would be as big, though. Do you?
No. Yeah, I mean the thing about it is, like, it's like basically it's not a thing of like dropping just drop 2 nukes and run away. No, I think it's going to be just like blockbuster bomb after blockbuster bomb after blockbuster bomb. So that's one. Definitely, I could imagine them showing an update on Hellblade 2.
Okay. But you don't think they would save that for their own? You think they're going to do a developer direct for Hellblade at all?
Oh, that wouldn't stop them. It's like you show, like, you basically show like your little 2 minute snippet, and it could be like of like combat or something like that. And then when you go to the direct, because remember the directs are longer and go more in depth.
Right.
So by showing that snippet at the Game Awards, you have more eyes looking at it and being like, oh, hey, that's looking pretty crispy and interesting. So you end it off by showing the date of the direct. So you get everybody who's been watching, all them whatever casuals tuned in, which I don't think there's really that many that bother, that they see that, they liked it, they see that date, okay, we'll be there. Put a pin in it.
Hey, I'm sorry, bro. Can I interrupt you real quick? I was earlier, like, I was following, like, Phil Spencer. I said was trending on Twitter. Peter Moore just released a photo and it has him when he was back in the day, and it has Sega, the Xbox 360 emblem,
What?
and an EA emblem with Unity.
What?
Yeah, he just released. This is an old photo.
Wait a minute, he just released it recently?
Oh, I mean, I'm seeing it on Twitter right now.
Oh, it's circling around Twitter.
Oh,
Okay.
dude, I'm telling, and I remember somebody made a tweet talking about like who's going to be laughing the hardest when it turns out to be PlayStation going third party. I said 9 times out of 10, that guy and Bernie Stoller as
Oh
as well.
wait. I'm sorry, it was December 1st of this year.
What?
Oh no, maybe that's when it was posted. No, my bad.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I didn't hear anything about that.
Like whoa there, time traveler. Hold on.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, they were, yeah, Peter Moore would definitely be the one definitely getting his laugh in. So, but as far as like anything else showing, maybe it would be nice to see something for Perfect Dark and go ahead and
Because that's what I want to see.
yeah, but the thing about it is like depending on like because like see there's like remember there's like so much stuff that they have that's in the folder that has been worked on the whole time. We're looking at like we're thinking about Indiana Jones and Starfield and Hi-Fi Rush. We keep forgetting about stuff like Contraband and the IO interactive dragon game. Yeah. You know, we keep forgetting about those. And from what I mean, it's like they've been on those for a minute.
That's true.
You know, so we probably could see something of those and whatever is like the closest. Not like it's going to release, late this year or next year, but they're probably close. They could be like, you know what? Hey, tune in on this day for a direct. Tune in for more information during E3. I mean, they can do all sorts of stuff to get people putting pins in their calendars and stuff.
That's
so,
true.
yeah. So whereas like I'm camp, don't give them shit. I'm kind of like, you know what? Go ahead, take their show and make it your show. What's Keeley going to do? Bar you from the show?
You is just glad Microsoft is giving them something because Sony sure doesn't have anything to give them. And Nintendo does it when they feel like it. So.
What's PlayStation gonna do? Show us a DLC for baby steps?
I know. No, they'll show us The Last of Us. Hey, you see this hair? This hair has been sharpened up a bit.
Y'all better quit hating on baby steps.
That might be the game of the year, huh?
Leave it to Keeley. Oh yeah, that's right, and also the Kojima game. Who knows? I mean, that's his homeboy. So who knows? Maybe we might see something there.
Man, I'm not a Kojima fan.
Dude, I'm other than Metal Gear, the earlier Metal Gears and stuff like that.
Metal Gears was better. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but yeah, because I could see him coming across the stage, with his shy, timid, tight mouth self, and Keeley come on, let me give you this hug, come on,
preening his pants with tears in his eyes.
Yeah, Kojima, like with that look on his face, that look of like, no, stay away.
Yeah, man,
he like that internal scream.
I don't really care for the Game Awards, because it's obvious that there's a bias against Xbox.
And
but
people
Xbox cares.
Yeah, but people who talk about like, oh, I just watch for the trailers, that bullshit. Because the moment they drop the trailer, it's live on YouTube. So you're not missing anything.
The truth is, a lot of Xbox people have gotten in the habit of not looking at the VGAs, but for some reason this year, they're pushing it hard for you to look at the VGAs. I think, if anything, because of the fallout, what happened with Hogwarts and Starfield, a lot of people just wasn't even interested. What's the point?
Oh yeah, yeah, because the thing is, the thing about this, and see, it realist. You remember me saying this in a legal show, right? Where I said that this year's Game Awards was going to more or less expose the industry.
Yeah.
Yep, this is it.
They've been saying that forever, bro. Like to me, as far as I'm concerned,
So,
they've been
so the whole world
exposed.
sees now. Huh?
They've been exposed, but like, because in the Japanese Game Awards, they normally vote a Japanese game. Here, Jeff Keighley is a PlayStation fan. Most of the media are PlayStation fans. Like if you look at the review sites and look at the amount of reviewers for Xbox games versus PlayStation games, you just see the majority of people they want to play on PlayStation, so they prefer PlayStation. You saw the guy who reviewed Starfield say, Xbox is gonna pay if they buy this. It's like
Yeah.
it is what it is, man.
He hit that Cobra Commander. They're going to pay.
Yeah, but see, Microsoft's gonna have to beat them into submission. Microsoft's gonna have to hit them with so much that they just forget that they hate Xbox, because they're not gonna do it willingly, right? They're gonna buy something else. They're gonna get mad all over again. But Fireball, something you said earlier, Phill already said that they're not really looking at Western studios. They've got too much. They're looking like they have too much as far as Western studios are concerned compared to what they can do in the East.
You don't think they're gonna take advantage of Embracer though? Embracer is almost like buy me, not the whole company, but just like what they could pick up from Embracer. That's just like on a silver platter, if you ask me.
I don't know, man, because like we say Embracer is this, Embracer is that, but like they're an investment group and they've been buying up all this stuff. My problem with Embracer is they don't do anything with the things they buy. But I don't know how dire their situation is.
From what I'm understanding, it's pretty damn dire.
Bad because
that's Saudi. Yeah, that Saudi group kind of did a number on it.
But they were still Embracer before that deal. That deal just would have been money, right? How much is Microsoft paying them for the games that they're helping with? They're helping with Fable. They're helping with Perfect Dark. Like, how much is that worth? You see what I'm saying? Like, they're also making a game for PlayStation. So it's like they've got so many. They've got, I think, 113 studios over there. So
but remember they let go a huge chunk of those developers, including the ones that were working with Crystal Dynamics and stuff, right, who are working on Perfect Dark.
So I don't know,
Well, I just don't know if it's as bad as, because like as an Xbox fan, I'm with y'all, right? When y'all say buy this, buy that, I'm like, shit, I hope so. You know what I mean?
They don't have to buy them. They could work out deals with them.
But that's what I'm saying, that they've already done. It's like with Asobo. They got a 10-year deal with Asobo. And like every time, I keep hearing Xbox fans say, buy Asobo, buy Asobo. Asobo sold 20% of their company so that they wouldn't have to be sold. Yeah. And they signed a 10-year deal with Microsoft to make Flight Simulator.
So Asobo, I'm with you there, because Asobo is one of the ones where people are like, yeah, get them, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's happening, and stuff like that. Asobo's hands is in too many damn cookie jars, man.
They are, yeah, I agree with that.
They got way too many contracts.
I don't put anything past Microsoft.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but like Embrace as a whole is worth $9 billion. Microsoft could go buy up the whole thing.
Unlimited said, send him a link.
Yeah, sorry, Unlimited. I'm trying to get back to Twitter. I'm sorry, Unlimited, because I'm stuck on all the Sega stuff coming out. So I'll send you a link.
Yeah, the thing is, I just don't know how bad the situation is, because they've got so many studios that they can just contract out. And they've got, like I said, Microsoft's got them working on 2 games.
Microsoft should at least get Crystal and Eidos. I've said that from the beginning before they would do this whole to Embracer.
Yeah, I want them.
And David Gallagher was the head, studio head of Crystal Dynamics. It makes sense. And just go ahead and get them.
It actually, you know what, Dale, because you brought that up. That's the one thing I wanted to say. Sorry to jump back on that. That's one thing I wanted to say was that was one of the things that was killing Initiative at first, and people kept harping about was there's no culture because it's such a new studio.
Yeah.
But look, once Gallagher got his homeboys in there, look how they starting to float, like honey. Because it's the culture.
What's the purpose of Initiative, though? They said that was the purpose of the initiative. It was to think outside the box.
Yeah, that's what he
Something that's
wanted. Yeah.
different. Right? Because
Yeah.
there are traditional studios.
And the problem was the people that they initially had weren't people who knew how to think out the box.
No, they
that's
brought
why-
they
and
brought
that's why
they
they're
brought
in
ponies
union.
in who didn't buy
That's
into the
true. It was
vision.
a lot of PlayStation developers that went there.
But-
Yeah, you got to buy
but-
into the vision. It's like when
Yeah.
you come in and you
But realists,
complain
come on,
that
they're
you need to be
ponies.
told
They're
what to
supposed to
do.
be used to being boxed in.
Well, yeah, I mean, they should have took the blinders off then, right? Because you listen to the complaints, they complain about, well, you had these people doing this thing and these people over here doing this thing, and there was no direction. It's like we brought you here because everybody says you guys are superstars.
No, but that's the great thing
Why
about the
can't y'all act like it?
do that. They can switch out. They can do the initiative can be whatever they need it to be. That's what I thought was really cool because every other studio is not like that they own.
You
what's
gotta
up,
have, you got limited in.
Yeah,
Hey, Unlimited.
What's up,
Hey,
man?
what's up?
yeah. About time, man. I was waiting. You late? Now just joking.
About to,
Nah, man, he's second shift.
yeah, yeah, yo, man, don't make me get HR on your ass, Sigurd.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
I'll play the Hawaiian card. That's what I'll do.
They're like, man, like that's the last time I'm covering your shift, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Dude, what's up, bro? Welcome.
Nothing much. What's up, y'all?
What's your opinion, Unlimited?
My
Yeah.
opinion on Phil Spencer debunking the third party thing.
No, what do you think they're gonna show? At the awards?
What
Man,
they're
let's
gonna show,
not even touch that, man. That's like a chimpanzee throwing shit at the wall, man. That's all they do. That's all they know the answer. They know, but they keep doing that because they keep trying to pull our chain just so they can get their little engagement, get the little X money, the little X check, and that's all it is. That's why I don't even bother with that, man.
Gee, yeah, man.
Because even they don't believe themselves.
You think they focus on the fact that Sony has no games for next year, but
They are.
I
They was
digress.
hopeful-
But
they was
that's why they
hopeful
doing that Unlimited.
Yeah.
They doing that to basically redirect. That's all they are. They're like David Copperfields in the gaming in the whole gaming community, man. They're trying to be all about misdirection.
Mhm. Well, here's the thing about all that, and I've noticed this years ago. There are a lot of channels, their highest viewed videos are negative Xbox videos, right? That even outperforms positive PlayStation videos. So like you said, man, just engagement farming, So it meant nothing to me, and I'm glad Phil Spencer said something a day or two later because it's just such a typical thing, right? The gaming world takes something out of context, then they ask Phil a million fucking times, "Hey, when you putting Game Pass on PC and Nintendo?" And Phil's like, "Oh, we don't have no plans for that." And then he goes into what they actually do have plans for. And by the way, everybody's going to ignore the amazing stuff he said in that interview and just focus on that one quote because they didn't watch the videos or they didn't watch the interview. Or all they did was read the headline and form their opinion on it. So I don't even know why people do interviews anymore when nobody reads the fucking shit these days, man. But I digress, man. But what is that you asked me, T Reaper?
What do you think they're gonna show at the awards?
I don't know. See, I'm not gonna watch it, but I don't know. This should be some good stuff, They're going to reshow GTA 6, even though that's going to be shown first on the 5th. So they're going to reshow that to get people hyped. I guess Xbox might have a trailer or two. That'll be the only things that I care about unless they got something, third party going on. But I have no clue what to predict this year. I just want that shit to fail, so we could get over this shit every time Xbox don't get a game nominated, and people starts complaining and bitching and moaning over award show that apparently outdraws the fucking Super Bowl, but can't get advertisers.
Yeah.
And see, the thing is, that was only really one time though, man.
And I don't believe those numbers, by the way.
Yeah.
But see, the thing, like I was telling before you popped in, that's like I was telling Day and stuff in my rant before you jumped in. I said they only got those because people popped in because they were expecting another Series X like moment. That's why they got pissed at Microsoft.
Yeah.
Why was Phill even there? Oh, why didn't you show nothing? Well, why? It's like, why y'all getting upset about it? We're like, dude, like Nintendo be there and don't be having something. I don't see y'all getting pissy at them. Like, come on. Like, maybe it was our off day, man. We was taking, we was kind of chilling out.
I have no clue what you're even talking about there.
He's talking about when, the last game of the year.
I didn't watch the last game of the year, so
I didn't either.
Yeah, so you got to fill me on this bullshit.
Microsoft didn't show up. That's what we don't know about it, right?
Yeah,
Phil
and Sarah
else had a
in the
hissy
audience
fit at the end. They was like, Microsoft's supposed to show up and stuff, and I'm like, why do they have to? And then what makes it worse is that we later find out that they're doing for the very first time their developer direct, which was fantastic.
Yeah.
And see, the thing is, Aaron Greenberg told everybody that.
He did.
But again, nope. Listen, they tell them shit all the time, and nobody listens. They literally pick and choose what they want to hear, and then bitch about it for the rest of until the next week's news drops. It's just the cycle we're in now.
It's ridiculous though to expect that Microsoft has to show up there when they got so many other venues to show up. They have a lot of their own stuff now.
Yeah,
it's weird to show up there.
It's weird, Daya, that they're the ones they have expectation for and not the console they actually like. That'd be like me being like, man, the Cowboys need to win the Super Bowl, even though I'm a Texans fan. I don't give a fuck what the Cowboys do, and they shouldn't give a fuck what Xbox does. They don't like it. They don't like it. So why have expectations for the console, for the one console you don't like? I don't have any expectation for PlayStation. I know that next year's lineup going to suck, and I'm going to be on Xbox all year like I was this year.
What lineup? What are you talking about? Now, what you talking about, Willis?
Well, you know what? Everybody's falling in line with what Sony's doing now. Everybody's counting these third parties as if they're their first party games.
Yeah, and funny enough, in 2022, they said that third party didn't count when High on Life and stuff like that.
That's right.
Was first on
That's
Xbox.
right.
So again, their words mean nothing to me. It means nothing to me because they don't even believe like Fireball said a minute ago. They don't even believe the stuff they say. So why should I believe them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, PlayStation fans. Go ahead and convince me of anything because history has shown you're going to flip flop anyway. Xbox needs a more powerful console. Now power don't matter. Xbox needs games. Now y'all counting third party and shit. I don't even know what third party games even got. By the way,
I mean they talking about that. What's that name of that game? Oh man, it's some games as a service they're trying to come out with. Then they got we know Final Fantasy VII, their next game coming out.
Oh, are we talking about Foam Stars?
Is it Foam Stars that's coming out? It's another one
Stars,
too.
Fair Games, Marathon got pushed back.
That's come to Xbox. Marathon's coming.
Yeah,
to
that's
Xbox.
right. That's right. That's a multiplayer.
Yeah,
that's
so I'm gonna pull their card and don't count that shit.
It was another.
What's the other one? Unlimited. I know you know. You got it's Fair Games, and there's one more by second party.
I can't think. It's the name.
Oh, that game that was paid. That was going to be on Xbox. Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade. Is
no,
that
not that one.
No.
Yeah, supposed to be coming out for the past 2 years.
Oh, okay.
But no, I know the service game you're talking about. Helldivers.
There you go. Helldivers. That's it. Thank you.
Thanks for naming
Games Hero's favorite go-to.
You can tell not many ponies on this panel.
No. That's true. We could name an Xbox game.
Yeah. And I had to dig deep. I was like, man, I know because
I heard something. Yeah.
Because Game Heroes is the one who brings it up. He said it was a first party game. I was like, nah, because it was never made by Sony.
Mm-hmm.
It was made by some other studio, Arrow something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna flop.
Yep.
Yeah,
but they're counting that stuff talking about, Sony's gonna have a great year. If that's the case, then we need to count everything that's coming out on Game Pass.
No, it's look for gaming. Like there's always something to play, right?
Yes.
Because I had this issue with like Xbox fans, right? When it comes to first party, I acknowledge that Xbox didn't come strong. PlayStation fans will never do that.
No.
Whenever Xbox had third party, those don't count. Now PlayStation is coming with all third party.
Yeah, and those don't count
fair games. What's that?
Those don't count either. Oh, I'm
Well,
holding them
to
to
them
their
it
same
counts.
standard, by the
That's
way,
right.
realist.
That's why. That's why.
I don't. Yeah,
That's why
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
no, they don't count for me.
Yeah.
To me, they don't count
Yeah,
because you don't own that.
yeah, exactly. I don't let them get away with their stupid narratives anymore. They don't. You don't move the goalposts on limit no more. Nope. Because I don't suffer for short term memory. I remember all this dumb shit. And then whenever you throw it back at them, that's when they want to get mad. And what's funny is that some of them, I've even used their own tweets against them before and so they shut up immediately and now they leave me alone.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. Final Fantasy.
Fantasy.
Well, honestly, like they can talk about Final Fantasy, but they're not playing it. Like these games are flopping.
Yo,
They are, yeah.
let's not forget, realist. Since Final Fantasy 16 came out, Square Enix lost $2 billion.
They did.
Exactly.
They did.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you see immediately during that little concert, that new CEO, he popped in with Phill. And he was like, yeah. And Yoshi
It was
P,
like he was ready to make love to Phill. I tell you, I ain't never seen so much kissing up.
and old Yoshi P, that look on his face, that look was like, it was like, God damn it, because he knew they fucked up.
Mm-hmm. They took the money though.
Is that eat crow thing?
Money.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because like they Square has like they were open right before. What's the new guy's name? He got the same name as another Japanese guy, but
it was Yoshida. Something Yoshida.
But he was saying that they have to look at what a platform can do for them before they bring a game to their platform. It's like they're the only ones who operate under that premise.
Yeah,
like
everybody else put their stuff on anything they can get it on. That's dumb.
Yeah, they're out there moving like indies. That's what Square is moving like. Like can you help us? Can you help us bring this game to the market? Like you're a publisher.
Yeah.
Like put your games everywhere if you really want to sell them. If you want to sell these games, put them everywhere.
I think the idea behind it is that if they can limit the amount of ports they have to sit there and make, that kind of like helps them kind of cheapen the production a bit.
It's dumb.
But that's what they said that though. They said nobody's gonna like this. I can't remember his name, but he said, "I wish we only had one console to develop."
Yeah, that was Yoshi P.
Look,
okay, yeah, sure was.
The problem that Square is dealing with because of those decisions. They haven't nurtured any fan base over here, and the ones that have tried their stuff when they brought it, and they thought, okay, maybe we got over this hump that Square is interested in bringing their games over. They went back again and stopped shipping anything over here, and was only sending it to Nintendo and Sony. Now there's a bitter taste in the mouths of the gamers over here, and they don't want their stuff. They have adjusted and learned how to live without it. It's more RPGs over here, and now you got Persona and stuff like that. Come on, they're not dumb enough to ignore that money that's sitting there. Yeah. And so
and don't forget Tango is working on a JRPG now too.
Yes, they are, and we see what Tango can do. So and Microsoft is going to get some more Japanese the developers eventually. So the point is, the people have moved on without Square. They don't care if their stuff is here or not. I hear that all the time. They don't. Now, there's people who do like their stuff, but not enough to care that if that Microsoft has to go through all this trouble just to get it. They just don't. They've learned to adapt without it, and that's the problem. They didn't.
I'm like realist. How he feels about Kojima. I'm like that with Square. It's like to me, it's like after Chrono Trigger, after Super Mario RPG. Mm-hmm. And after Final Fantasy 7 and 8, and my favorite 12,
right?
That was it. To me, that was 12. To me, 12 was peak. That was Square at their best, and it's like you can't convince me otherwise.
I agree with you on all of that. I do. I loved playing the older Square stuff, and I tell you another thing they could have brought over is I can't remember the name of it. The one that they took all the old Final Fantasy games and they had it all in one package. What was it called? Pixel, or it was
the Pixel collection?
Yeah, the collection. I'm like, you couldn't even bring that little little old, their collection over and stuff to Xbox, at least something to
I don't think
keep
they
some
brought it to
interest,
PC either, though.
huh?
I don't think they brought it to
No,
PC
no,
either.
they didn't. They didn't. Because they didn't. Well, hold on. Can somebody look at that real quick? But last I remember, I think Realist is right. I don't think they did because I think I remember some people complaining about,
I think it's
damn, you
just
could
on
have put
Switch
that
and
on Steam.
PlayStation.
Be like, yeah, you could have put that on Steam or something, man.
They don't like. I think Daya said that they don't know how to nurture a fan base. It's like they move with an air of arrogance. Like you come to us just because we are us. Like you've been nurturing fans on PlayStation and Nintendo, so they should be there for you. Don't expect to just drop us crumbs over here on Xbox. We flock to it. Chrono Trigger, when everybody wants to play the Final Fantasy VII remake, the game
Okay.
that everybody outside of Fireball and Daya say is the best one ever. Not just y'all two, because most people say
A lot
six.
of people like that, yeah. Six and
Most
seven, to me, 6, 7, and 10 were some of my favorites, and then you got some, a couple of the MMO style ones that was good. And by the way, I did look it up, and it is on Steam. They got it on Steam.
okay,
Okay.
So
because it was like $80 for everything,
yeah, it's
and then
kind of
and
expensive.
initially,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. It's every Final Fantasy like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they got them all. Yeah, and except 7. 7 has his remaster and all that stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So they could have got people interested in those older games. And if that was something they would think, okay, we can bring this stuff a little bit later because we gotta wait till our contract runs out or something like that. They could have did something like that, but they didn't take opportunities like that. They didn't even try, and so now, unfortunately, when I saw that whole thing with Phil up there on the stage with them, I was like, too little, too late.
Yeah, pretty
People
much.
gave them a chance before, and they were bringing things and putting things in Game Pass at that time. That was the time for them to build up a new base of people who will buy their stuff. But now that's over with. People, and look, with Xbox doing the stuff that they're doing, and their studio's about to drop all this stuff, they have just simply moved on. And anything they do want to play, if they own a PlayStation, if they own a PC, they'll just get it there. If it's something that they just have to get right, but they don't really care if Square doesn't have a presence on Xbox anymore. They just don't. They moved on, and it's plenty of RPGs to play on Xbox.
Oh yeah.
Better just get that Game Pass deal. Get
Yep.
that upfront check and move
That's
on.
the thing. And then what I don't like is that people turn around and say, well, Xbox people don't want to play JRPGs. If you're not nurturing your own fan base, then they don't blame the customer. Don't
Yeah.
blame the customer.
Yeah. That's
They
that's
don't
what
want to play.
that's why I used to always talk about. I said that's the issue of the snake eating its own tail.
Yep,
It's a constant recurring issue because it's like you want us to support something, but you don't give us anything to support. Do you kind of see what the issue is right there? You kind of see where the left foot keeps stomping on the right foot.
right. And you are starting to slowly see, because I do believe that Sarah Bond has been making good connections over there in Japan. So you are starting to see more stuff. And I do believe Phill when he said they got a lot of developers working on new stuff for them. That's why you
Sarah
haven't
also
seen it
got
yet.
promoted too, Dea.
They did?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, you talking about Sarah Bond, right?
She has Phil's old job.
Yeah. I don't know. Is she still going to be working with the people over there in Japan then? I mean, since her job has changed?
I would imagine so. Like I said, she has Phil's old position. That's where she's at. She's in his old shoes.
Yeah, man. Phil used to fly to Japan all the time before you became CEO.
Oh, okay.
They used to airdrop them. All right, here's your parachute. Here's your parachute. We'll be over to LZ in 20 seconds.
Yeah, so I mean, as far as that Square thing, I don't know how that might be a shaky thing now because they just, and the fans that they do have fans over there on the PlayStation side, but it's not. Again, they most of them don't buy their stuff, and we saw that with Final Fantasy 16. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's yeah, because the majority of those fluffed up numbers of that player base, they're not there for Final Fantasy. They're not there for The Last of Us either. They're
Right.
there they're there for Madden. They're there
Yep.
for FIFA. They're there
Yep.
for 2K, and they're there for Call of Duty. And oh, hey, guess who owns Call of Duty?
Yeah, exactly. And Minecraft. The thing about Minecraft is the best-selling game of all time.
So yeah, that's what they're there for.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and it's funny what you just said a few seconds ago. It's like, see, because remember before that concert, what was it like last year? What was it last year? Remember, Square promised us that they were going to do better for Xbox. They told
did.
us that
They did.
that we're going to show up. We're going to
Yep.
be there for Xboxers. And what do they turn around and do?
They broke their word.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm with you. It's like a little too late. Like I don't know.
I think it is. I mean, do you even hear an Xbox person talk about any Square games? They don't even talk
No.
about it.
No, I hear every once in a while I might catch somebody mention something about oh hey, 100 Heroes is coming up. there's other JRPGs coming. Persona.
Oh, man, Uden Chronicle. That's the one I'm waiting on. I've been waiting on that. Yeah.
Yeah,
that one is a day one for me. I've been waiting for a long time since Xbox showed that. Yeah, I am so wait. That might be one of those deals that they made over there in Japan because I think that's coming straight to Game Pass, right? The Uden Chronicle.
Yep. 100 Heroes is coming.
That was so good.
Yeah, Persona Tactica is on there.
All of them Personas,
3 Reloaded is coming. I don't know about Unicorn Overlord. I don't think that one's coming to Game Pass, but I seen some gameplay of that, and that's definitely piquing my interest.
Right. And and that's what we ought to be supporting. The ones that are bringing their stuff to your platform. In my opinion, like I said, like people know that the next Final Fantasy VII game is coming out, and nobody on the Xbox side even talks about it. So I think that ship has sailed for Square, and because, like I said, if this was like the first time Square was saying, we're going to redo this, and they had an open chance that might be different, but they had that and they blew it. And they doubled down on this like exclusivity to Sony, so nobody cares anymore. I think they moved past it.
Yeah. Plus, we got so many games on Xbox that's already released and coming.
That's true.
There's no like. I've reached a point with Xbox where I'll probably never complain again because all right, let's say one game skips Xbox. I still got Avowed, Hellblade 2, Clockwork Revolution, all that stuff coming. I'm genuinely interested in all their games. Towerborn is going to be a great game. I can't.
Towerborn, man, I'm waiting on that.
So it means nothing to me when a remake of a game that came out in 1997 skips Xbox. So fucking what? Yeah. And plus, I'm the one person that I'm the least nostalgic person there is anyway. So I don't really be caring about old shit made new. I'm the
complete opposite. I if I see a game that's old and it hasn't aged well, yeah, I wanted to. And I still have interest to play it. Yeah, I would love for it to be reworked so I can play it today and still keep playing it. That's how I am with games. But I understand not everybody's like that, and that's all good. And I love new stuff too. So I'm that's why I'm so excited about what Xbox is doing, is because those titles, we don't know how they're going to turn. It's a little bit of fear because you don't know exactly how the game is going to be, but at the same time, it's more exciting than anything else.
Yeah, I've got no fear. Thanks to Game Pass, they're all going to do well. Hell, Grounded had over 12 million players. Thanks to Xbox. So if Grounded is going to be fine, if Grounded is fine, then the Valve's going to be all right. Clockwork Revolution, none of them games are really going to struggle that much.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know. Like I said, after seeing how Final Fantasy VII Remake came out and stuff, it's like what bit of when they first showed it, what bit of interest I had when it was originally still announced for coming to Xbox,
all platforms.
That spark died the moment that news leaked out that it's not even the full game. They're breaking it up. And at first, I was one of the people on the forums like nah, Square wouldn't do that. There's no way in hell they would do that. there's no excuse in doing that. And nope, sure enough, they did it. So I was like, well, I lost my interest in that shit. Because I know, because you know,
Ironically, of all the games that they've been making new, I think they have handled well. Not that they've handled everything well, but I don't like the switch and bait they did with Final Fantasy VII. It's a sequel. It is not a remake. That was a switch and bait. But that's a spoiler to anybody who has not played it. Yes, it's a sequel. but also, you know, because that's why the story is not exactly the same. Because it's really a sequel. But I'm like, if you want to do a sequel, then do the sequel. You know, like you don't have to like lie to your people that way. You know.
Yeah, just like with 10, you had 10 too. Why don't you do 7 too?
Yeah. It's that. Yeah, I don't understand. Sometimes I hate to admit it. You know, sometimes with the Japanese developers, sometimes they do stuff that confuse me. Like I don't know why they do certain things the way they do. Sometimes Capcom is like that too. They do stupid stuff. You know, like I'm like, why did they make this decision? It makes no sense to me, and I can't wrap my head around it.
That's something I've long since noticed about when it comes to like Japanese storytelling, like with their anime and their manga. It's the same thing. Inconsistency is like a motherfucker.
Man, your Bob be Bush after watching some of that anime sometimes.
And it'll be like, wait a minute, didn't this happen before? Why all of a sudden he doesn't know how to do this, or what the hell is going on? It's like,
at least it's better now, dude. It's not. It was way worse.
It was way worse than it. Yeah. I mean, it's some masterpieces out of there too. Don't get me wrong, but it'd be some ones that be like, oh my gosh, what the heck did I just watch? Like, what the heck was that? They can get weird now. Unlike anybody I know, they can get pretty darn weird on you. So,
oh come on, no Legend of the Overfiend, come on.
Man, some of that stuff, I don't know. I'd be like, was they high when they made this? You know, was they on something?
They have a lot of genre specific stuff too. So you can pick and choose at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's the one thing I will always give to them is they when it comes to comics, they help break the mold.
Yes,
you know,
yes,
when everybody was stuck on the leotards and spandex thing, they broke that mold where they showed that a Joker can be a scrawny person like Lucy and punch holes through walls and stuff. And and it's like we ate it up when we started seeing that. We ate it up. Dragon Ball and all that. We all ate it up. We ate good. So but I'm sorry, but yeah, I guess to me it's like as far as like anything from Square goes, it's like there was a time I would have cared, but now it's just I'm dead. I'm dead inside.
Yeah.
Because it's like Unlimited said, there's too many other games coming from other studios and other developers that they want to be paid. We're a third party. We got to keep our lights on by doing work for everybody. If we were first party, then that's a different story. But we're not first party.
My thing is that the Japanese never think like business people in the West. Like they will just cut themselves off from potential money. I don't know why. It doesn't make sense to me. Whereas people in the West, I'm not saying one is better than the other, but they will take whatever opportunity they can to make money. Capitalists, that's just how they think, man.
Sometimes they go too far with it, man.
They do. I ain't saying capitalism.
You don't need to get the dollar from literally every single person on the planet. Pander to every single person there is at the same time.
Think about this. That's what Xbox is doing. They're trying to reach 3 billion people. They're trying to spread. And that's what most people in the West do. They just do that. But the
at least
Japanese
Microsoft
don't think like that.
Microsoft is, but they're doing it in different ways. They're trying to reach people through different avenues. And the thing with Japan,
they're not doing it illegally or nothing like that, but they're still doing it. That's my point. Is the business model. But you know
what Microsoft does that I can identify with, because this is kind of what we do here in the islands. Right? Is what they're doing is they're doing both, right? They're nurturing as well, right? So they understand that they get their So like what we do here in the islands, right, is like you only have a certain amount of land, certain amount of resources. So what you do is you do certain things, and then you prepare for the season and the generation afterwards. So I saw Phil talking about that earlier, where they're trying to build a community of games. They're trying to make so that's what they were talking about with Game Pass when they say like, well, it has to work out for both the developer and the customer. So they're
Right, and
looking
that's the
for
correct way of doing it. You have a right and a wrong way of doing almost everything, right? And there that's the correct thing because the right way where capitalism works is that your partners and you both benefit, right? Everybody benefits, so everybody's kind of raising up together, right? That means wherever you are, everybody's improving, everybody's making something, everybody's supported. Then you got that crony capitalism where you get the greed involved in that, and then you got a few that want to take from everybody else. That's obviously the bad,
Not
right?
the main problem is crony capitalism is it gets propped up because the solution to that is that something would fail, right?
Right.
But
Yeah.
then people and this the politics, the power, and all that kind of stuff. Right? When you
Hmm.
don't allow that to happen, that's where it's really bad because
Right.
people take
Right.
there's a risk reward factor to all of it.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
The
I
problem is
think one of the biggest things is that is when you compare Xbox to PlayStation and everything in those regards and stuff like that
Hmm.
is that whatever they have going on, the conversation happened where Phil must have told Sadia, "Look, keep the upper executives and the investors out of my face.
Right. Yeah.
We're going to experiment. We're going to throw things up. We're going to throw darts at the wall to see what stays there. That's what we're going to do. We're going to let these developers do what they want. So if they're coming here hounding us for that quick turnaround, that triple or quad back, if that's what they're looking for, they're not going to get it. Let them know that they're going to get their money. They'll get paid, but I want them out of my face."
well, Satya was like that anyway, right? Satya kind of established that with Microsoft. That's why everybody said, as far as the CEO is concerned, he's nothing like Microsoft's ever had before. So the fact that Satya was the way he was, and that's why I think him and Phil work well together. And a lot of people have a lot of trust in him. I mean, I actually watched a lot of their keynotes just because of him, because his philosophy is different. Like he's definitely not Steve Ballmer. He sure as hell ain't Bill Gates, right? I mean, he's just cut from a different breed, and he believes in the synergy. So that's why he likes using that word. So when Phil Spencer comes to him, and basically lays it out of what they can do to be successful, right? I think that's why it was easier for Phil to sell him on that dream, just because of how he is.
Yeah, you got give them the game plan. Show
Mhm.
that you have passion and you have belief. That's the key thing. You have to have belief in your own bullshit you're feeding me.
They use those keywords to like what do you call that? I mean, I can't tell you about that. But if you listen to what they have these like little keywords that they like to use, and it's something that's institutionalized throughout the structure of the company, right? Like if you notice, a lot of the people that they work with, they have to be able to work well together. That's why when it was interesting to me to watch the Blizzard, I watched it specifically watch the Blizzard thing, the Blizzard showcase, just to see what would happen because I knew Phil would be there. And then when you see Mikey Barra and Phil on stage, even though Mikey Barra did say that they weren't sure because they haven't really talked deeply about it, you can see that they
Mhm.
have a relationship and a connection, right? And it was good from the jump. So, they work with they have a particular type of philosophy, which shows to a fault for me. Like this is why I complain about Microsoft, and this is my personal pet peeve. Like I wish they were a lot more um, forceful, right? Like that's why when Phil came out today and started talking about basically laid down the line about what third party and all that kind of stuff, and what they're going to do moving forward. That Game Pass is not in their plans to come to Nintendo or PlayStation because, and then he meant I forgot what he said after that. He said something like, "Well, yeah, he wanted the people that own this Xbox system to feel they're doing something for them, right?"
Oh
And
no,
so
my only thing is just look, man. Just have a talk with Tim Stewart. Just say, look, man. just give them your numbers and your whatever. But your PR speak. That's our job, not
you
yours.
know how much stupid stuff
You're
Sony guys say
you're
I
you're
never get.
fine.
There's Sony
You're a
guys.
finance guy, not a PR guy.
Yeah, he is, and that's another thing. He's a money guy, so nobody should have gave him even that credibility. But here's the problem, right? Sony guys say stupid crap all the time, right? Sony's hierarchy says dumb crap like what's Mark Cerny
Dude, I'm not even concerned. I'm not even concerned about the mules. I'm
No,
talking. I'm,
but
I'm, talking- I'm talking about the closets,
no, but
the
what I'm
closet
saying is
mules.
what it
They're
is the
eating that
narrative.
up.
It's the narrative that gets pushed. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. So they always this is the Xbox tax, man. And I've been fighting with people all for the last couple weeks on Twitter about the Xbox tax. Because these people, it's like a unicorn to these guys, and you see it every day. And that's why I try to tell people what Xbox tax is like. What Dustin's dumbass, right? It's just like, dude, it's nothing to do with the Game Awards, man. It's bias, is what it is. And
Man, I can't believe anybody even let his shit even get to them, man. It's like, dude, those are his overlords, man. Those are his masters. He's not going to speak out against them. He's going to do whatever he can to defend them. Be like,
of all the people,
what?
of all the
Tax?
people
What
that
tax? What are you
should not
talking
have
about?
of all the people that should not have even done a video, he's the first one because of that meme. Everybody, and then that's what people did. They just took his meme with the 1080p crap that he was talking about, and they just flew back in his face. I was like, look, dude, you're the last person that needs to be talking about this topic.
That's true. Yeah.
The very last person. And then I saw like people were sharing what Alex was saying and how he was chastising Destin about it. Then I'm looking at I know it's Alex or whatever his name is, and I'm like, bro, you're another one, dude. You don't even have skin in the game. Why are you guys talking about it? The only people that can really talk about this guys like
See, the thing is, people like him are for tango, man. It's like all it is just engagement. And see, they're the key ones I keep telling people about that when it comes to whether you're blue or whether you're green or even red, Nintendo, you need to watch these chumps like them because they're nothing but fucking pot stirrers. They come in, they stir up the damn the stew chunks just so they can get engagement. That's all it
true.
is.
Because
Ignore
Alex
them.
say all the time he's not interested in consoles at all, that he's only a PC guy. So I always wonder, why are you talking about consoles then?
And he's only playing I think last I remember he's only playing one game, some RPG that's like Baldur's Gate or something.
Yeah, he was
Path of
playing
Exile.
some. He said he's
Path of
doing a bunch
Exile.
of retro gaming now for now. So I'm
Yeah.
like, well, you're not even playing the up and coming stuff. So and I'm not saying he can't speak on games and not, like I said, I don't gatekeep that.
A lot
Whatever
of
games you like,
them talk
old or
about
new.
I got a huge Steam backlog, but we don't see you playing the shit.
Yeah.
The teammates making videos and getting views. That's why.
He does that as a full-time job,
Well, and the only thing that gets me about that is because Xbox guys, he's targeted Xbox guys. In fact, E-Rock was going. E-Rock, right, was going back and forth.
Yeah, I remember when he targeted E-Rock. Yeah.
But the funny thing about it is that most Xbox guys don't care in that way. And then that's why he started attacking the ponies, because the ponies actually react.
They
Which
do.
is the whole situation we find ourselves in right now with the ponies, man. The only reason the ponies bring this whole thing about Xbox going third party is because some analyst said that PlayStation has a good chance of going third party. I don't need no analyst to tell me this. I'm thinking that for myself from the jump.
Yeah,
Sony to me is in trouble, and they're in big trouble.
Big trouble, and there's no amount of ignoring it that's going to change that.
What are you talking about? That was Michael Pachter that kind of let that on. He kind of laid it out subtly.
Yeah, he did. He did early on. He did. Yeah,
PlayStation ain't going away. It's just that they're not going to be how you remember them.
The funny thing about it is Jim Ryan basically told them with the AKB deal that they would be in trouble. He told them this, right? He told everybody this. And even though people knew this, when that deal actually passed and it was official, dude, the ponies still lost their mind. Like it was a surprise to them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? These dudes always be taking L's, man. This is why there's a couple guys in our community on Xbox, on Twitter. And I told one guy this. I was like, look, dude, just put yourself in your ecosystem and enjoy your games. Right? That's all you have to do, dude. All of this stuff is just fluff, man. None of this stuff matters. And you're gonna see. And then what happens today? Phill comes out and basically lays the line down.
Yeah.
About what is actually.
Yeah, it's funny, man. It's been a decade and they haven't learned to stop reacting immediately. Exactly. And you know what's funny? When they react, they have the most extreme reaction, right? It's never this could be interesting or maybe more information come out. It's always, look, Xbox is third party, and so it's even more funny when they're proven wrong days later. Because that's how it always works. They always have the most extreme reaction, say the craziest stuff, and then they're immediately debunked, and then they move on to the next
narrative. Yeah.
And the worst part about it is that the ones who are their viewers keep coming back.
Yeah.
It's like God damn. It's like old dude just been showed up as not knowing as much as you think he knows, and you're back for more.
Because that's all they know, dude. They're
It's
ponies.
like, yeah, dude. It's like coming to your town's most crappiest fucking buffet. You got rats running around on the floor. You got spiders hanging from the ceilings. Roaches coming from under the pulled pork barbecue, and you're back for more.
Yeah, and I don't feel one bit of sympathy for them because they champion that.
Yeah.
So my thing is like, if you're gonna champion that, then be my guest. Enjoy your cockroach filled restaurant. I'm gonna be eating fine steak at the best restaurants over here, like we do on Xbox. So
Like,
they love their dog slop.
yeah, like shoot, me and my boy the realist, we going to the Golden Corral.
Guys, I have to head out now.
Yeah, we can start to wrap it up.
So I have to head out.
Yeah, thank you for coming. I actually wanted to talk to you about the PC side.
Oh,
I'll message you there.
I was about to say the woman just said she's about to leave. And you about to hold her hostage for another 2 hours.
No. I'll message you because I actually want to do a podcast about just PC.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm starting to kind of dabble in it, and
Oh,
then my
okay.
son ignores me because he's with his friends on PC. So
On PC, yeah.
yeah,
Sega, I'll do one with you.
yeah. Well, both of you guys. So because I have no knowledge of it. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I used to play PC back in the day, so I know what you're talking about.
yeah, dude, I'm totally lost.
Hey man, where's Zinc, man, to talk about that 9090?
Yes, Zinc. He's up there lurking again, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta connect with him on because I like it. I like when he brings he always has good commentary, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, the thing with Zinc, you gotta let him know ahead of time because he's a busy man. So
Yeah.
so anytime he's on my show, I've always let him know like a day or two, like, hey man, we're gonna be doing this Wednesday. If you could join, and you know that's how you get him on. You gotta hit him up directly sometimes.
Mhm.
oh, Mr. Kima says good night.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kima. Thank you. Yeah, guys, thank you for having me. It's very late, so if I'm gonna be like not a zombie tomorrow, I have to go ahead and get some sleep. But I enjoyed the marathon. I enjoyed the back and forth with everybody, and we've had some good discussions. And I'm looking forward to whatever Xbox wants to show. I'm just not gonna watch it live. I'll watch it after the fact.
I don't know,
And,
dear. I don't know. There's a lot of Sega stuff. I was lurking. I was listening. Of
I
course.
know it is. That's kind of scary, but in a good way, But we'll see. We'll see. I just can't, for the sake of the Xbox developers that keep getting abused by them people. Like I said, whether Phill is going to do it or not, I'm going to take a stand. That's how I feel. I'm convicted of it, and so I won't support that show. So I'll watch it after the fact. But yeah, I'm curious to see what happens. But next year, guys, is looking like it's going to be fantastic. I can't wait. Stalker 2 looks like it's going to finally release, and it's a lot of stuff coming. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And just thanks for having me here, Sega Forever. I always enjoy being on your show.
Yeah,
I like the free form that you do. And
yeah,
it's fun, because you just really get to talk about your thoughts and really get out what you need to get out. It's not like a time limit, and I like that aspect of it.
Yeah, dude. If I'm by myself, I get lost in my own thoughts. So it's good to have you. Like, yeah, did it good. They was like, oh, what do you guys think of this? I was like, oh man, why didn't I think of that? But yeah, Dad, thanks for being on. Good night.
Okay, you guys have a good night.
All right, now.
All right, yeah, we can wrap it up. I gotta get up early too. But Realist and Fireboss, I'm sorry, bro. I haven't been doing the other podcasts. I just been doing these randomly, and so that's why. But I'm glad you popped in. Like I said, like I told T, like I'll just send the stuff. I'll just send it out for the jump. If you guys can jump in, then definitely. Even if it's not a Wrecking Crew, I'll just whatever podcast I do, I'll just send it out.
Yeah, like I said, I was just surfing around, and because I'm following you, it just showed that you was live. And I was like, oh, well, let me pop in and let me pop in, show some support and see what's going on. And so I didn't even know you was going live until it just showed up on my recommendations.
I don't know. I just kind of ate my food, and I was like, oh, I guess I'll talk about this. Got nothing else to do. I was actually waiting for Unlimited to drop something, but he's been busy. Unlimited, man, you had a good podcast the other day. I really loved it. Like I tell the guys in the group, man, I can't really listen to anybody anymore. It's hard.
Yeah, dude. The past few, I've already been unwatching and unfollowing a lot of people,
Yeah,
but I would have to say that these past 2 weeks, I've completely just cleared out my entire damn dude. Other than you, Unlimited, Legal, it's like, dude, I can only count on one hand everybody that I'm even bothering to stay following.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not continue. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just listening. My bad there.
Yeah, but that's where I'm at right now. It's just, I don't know. Like I said, it's like everything has been laid out and told you what's going on, but yet you get all these people who are like, I don't know, Xbox could do this. I don't know, they could go third party. I mean, I'm just saying. It's like, man, it's like, are you going to feed into that too?
Well, it's like
So,
I think I said earlier, right? Realist, I don't know if he's, but Realist was said like, dude, they just spent like $80 billion on COD, dude. I mean, who does that and then goes third party? And the other thing I said earlier that irritated me when I hear people talk, I was like, do you guys know what third party means? Like, Microsoft doesn't own every single game in Game Pass. Because that's what they want, right? They want Game Pass on PlayStation. I'm like, okay, so Microsoft, by your logic, Microsoft goes third party. They can't bring those other games with them. They don't own those games.
yeah,
But
that's a good point.
what Microsoft have to do, they'd have to buy everybody, and they won't like that either, right? So I'm like, I don't understand. Like, and this is the Xbox guys, right? And I'm listening to these guys. Like, I don't understand how you guys think. You guys sound like ponies. I understand why.
Yeah.
I understand ponies. I understand why.
That's why I call them closets. They're closet mules.
Dude, it's frustrating, dude. And I'm like, and you're on our side. That's what really irks me, man. I'm like, and some of these dudes have super big channels, and I'm like, dude, man, come on.
Yeah. Once they start getting to the nonsense, I just click X, and I'm like, all right, I'm done with this stupid.
I'm not gonna lie. They've been bad, but this is probably like after these last 2 weeks, I'm like, dude, you guys are absolute. You guys are dense. I don't know how else to put it. And,
I mean, the hilarious part is that you got nobody like them on the blue side or even under the Nintendo side. You got nobody like them that do that. Talking about, oh, Nintendo needs to be more like Xbox or PlayStation. Or PlayStation needs to do more like Xbox. You don't see none of that.
The only thing you'll see is that some of these guys get ostracized, but just for being normal gamers, right? Like that guy Peter Oval, and then this other dude, and they're not Xbox fans. They just wanted to play Starfield. That's it. They're like, oh, I want to play Starfield, and then they got like they got eviscerated on social media to the point where like now Peter Oval, everything that happens now he's posted. Because I follow this dude because I like following people that are kind of like middle of the road to get a feel of stuff. And now this dude, you think he's like a ultimate Xbox dude. This dude is like posting all this stuff on there because they attacked him. And then he's like, okay, and then I'm like, okay, well, that's one way to turn the person. Right? Because this dude was not like a hardcore Xbox guy; he's just a regular gamer.
I mean, dude, that kind of makes sense because that's what made me fold and go all green. Was after how I saw how overly toxic the community was for PlayStation and everything. I was like, man, like, let me see what's going on over here with Xbox and stuff, and that was it. Since then, and they did the community cleanup. That was it. I was sold.
When they started trying to tell me what is good and like trying to tell me what to buy and how to spend my money, and I'm like, dude, no, you can kiss my ass, dude. I do what I want to do. I buy what I want to buy, and then on top of that, they tell me Killer Instinct sucks. I'm actually playing this game. I'm like, dude, this is one of the best fighting games I've played in a long time, and comparatively to the arcade, which is classic that I love, right? But I'm like, you can't tell me that this game is not good. I'm playing it right now.
Man, dude, I know it's getting short. I would love to ask y'all because the way that game is, it's like, dude, that's the perfect answer to them doing their own Smash like type of all-star type of game. And I'm like, man, I would like to ask y'all, like, who out of the new studios and IPs that have joined under Xbox, it's like, what characters would you like to see joined in?
Well, definitely somebody from Master Chief Universe. Gears of War is probably the easiest, right? Because they've done stuff with Killer Instinct already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Then you got Doom. Oh, go ahead, brother.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, from Halo. I mean, it's like something tells me they'll never add Chief. So I'm like, okay.
Get Atriox, dude. Atriox, badass, dude. They could get Atriox in there. I would like him. I would like them to pull him in there.
I was thinking like Locke. Like,
yeah, you can grab Locke.
Yeah, like Locke, and probably bring in, like, for Gears, bring in Coltrane. But
That's because it all flows, man. It matches.
yeah, but I mean, like, from like the newer games and stuff, from like, say, like, for like Diablo, like, bring in, like, like one of those demon generals or something like that. That's I'm not familiar with the lore of Diablo and stuff like that, so I wouldn't. I just know that there's like a few that they're like reoccurring and stuff. And I'm like, hey, probably put him in, in Killer Instinct and stuff.
Dude, if COD can do Diablo, I'm playing with T-Man and just people like in the Diablo thing, and it just stands out, dude. I'm just like looking like, dude, I can see you like a mile away. Or they got the guy from The Boys. That dude is in there. I'm like, okay. I mean, so yeah. If I'm being honest, dude, the sky's the limit when it comes to Killer Instinct. I think it's kind of geared that way anyway. To add those type of characters, as long as this doesn't get ridiculous. I mean,
I mean, the way, because the thing is, the way they've been going, and when they added in Rash, I kind of already knew that it was going to be ridiculous and over the top anyway. But when I looked at it, I said, you know what? They're going with the approach of what you call a multiverse type of thing, which is kind of like what Smash is. It's a multiverse type of crossover thing. So it's a anything goes. So to me, it's like, I guess, if they were bringing Banjo and stuff like that,
I can't see that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's such a darker tone.
But once again, like I said, Rash threw that completely out the window. Even though he's a beat 'em up character, it's like Battletoad still throws that out the window. So it's like, I mean, like, to me, it's like it's already going to be overly corny regardless. So just make it fun, just make it fun and make the character balanced, and most importantly, make the characters, moves and personality make sense.
Wouldn't it have been funny if they would have got WB?
Yeah, well, if you remember the I think with that leak email, they were going to, but they wouldn't have gotten the IPs, so that's why they didn't end up pulling the trigger on WB at the time.
You know what? I know that's bad for us as Xbox, but on the flip side, if you're WB, or if like you like the properties and stuff like that, that's probably.
At that time, WB wasn't selling all together. They were selling everything piecemeal. They were selling the studio individually.
Which if they would have got NetherRealm, that could have been the fighting studio.
In actuality, yes, that NetherRealm would have been like a damn good grab, and
Monolith would have been a phenomenal grab.
Yeah, because Monolith is the one that has the
they're making the Wonder Woman game and the Shadow Mortar games. They also did. They have a really good track record of some great games.
Yeah, they're the ones. They're the ones who own the Nemesis engine.
And let's not forget, I think Rocksteady's owned by WB.
Yeah,
that would have been a killer.
They would have been a pain in the ass though, because that whole staff is predominantly all ponies. Those developers, they're hardcore PlayStation.
Really? Okay. Well, I
Yep.
guess that would be enough. Well,
I don't know. The thing about it is like what I've seen about developers is like you're gonna toe the rope for whoever's cutting your check. So
yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those things where you'd have to see. And somebody snoring.
T, is that T? Are you up?
I'm up.
Yeah, T's good. Yeah, that's realistic.
That's probably Sega Man then.
Oh, Sega Man's gone. Yeah, he dropped because he was tired, dude. He's working.
Oh shoot! Don't tell me that's realist.
Yeah, I think he's realistic because he's been quiet for a while.
Well, I guess you could say for us though, it is kind of late because it's rolling. It's rolling on 2:20 for me.
Yeah,
And he's Central Time, so he's like an hour behind me. So
yeah. I always appreciate you guys coming on, but yeah, shout you guys out, man. Then we'll call it a wrap.
Yeah, is someone snoring?
Yeah, it's just real. He's probably asleep.
Yeah. Hey man, it's your boy Unlimited Production. I do the limited truth whenever the truth is needed. You know.
Yeah, bro. You've been, dude, man. You've been putting out some kid. I just thank you, man, because I have something to watch and I enjoy your shows.
Yeah.
Very, very fun. Okay.
Yeah, I might get the crew together next week. Do something about Wednesday or Thursday. So
Yeah, go do the. Are you gonna do the show? Are you guys gonna watch the show?
What show?
Oh, okay. Never mind. That's a stupid question. Sorry.
Yeah, you out here confusing me, man. I don't know what show's coming up.
Yeah, exactly.
I just like talking gaming with E-Rock and them boys and Daya. Like Daya's not a boy, so you know what I mean.
I'm
you better watch out. Limited, you already on this.
I'm like this. I'm not wasting my bandwidth on that either. I'm just to me it's like there's no point because whatever gets announced is going to be on YouTube.
Immediately.
Immediately. So why bother? So that's just me. So
look, I'm not sitting through 3 or 4 hours of Jeff Keighley's fucking face just to watch a 2-minute trailer.
That's that shit eating grin, knowing that he got away with it again.
What grin? He has no. The only time he emotes is when Kojima's up there. Other than that, you get that bland, boring personality. He doesn't even hype up crowds or nothing. Like what kind of fucking host is this? Sorry ass dude.
I heard he was rich. That's the only reason that he could have a show like that. Dude, it's that crazy. I'm like, dude, that's the most boringest guy.
I don't know how supposedly rich he is, but yeah. But either way, let me keep it rolling. This is Fire Boss. You can find me on mainly on Twitter or X as they call it. Every once in a while you might see me and my cohort, the Realist, show up on Direct Gaming with the new legal. But other than that, no, I'm just usually just posting about gaming and stuff. And if anybody needs a leg sweep, I'll sweep them.
Sweep the leg,
Johnny.
Sensei, I can beat this guy.
Right.
T, you want to shout yourself out?
Yeah, you can always find me on Xbox Live at Odo T Reaper. You can always find me on Twitter X at T Reaper 8989, and you can also find me on Instagram at Odo T Reaper 8989.
Yeah, T, I'll hit you up tomorrow, man. Let's play.
Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely play with you tomorrow.
All right, dude, because I gotta hit that 55 before the new season comes out.
Yeah, you got to get to that level 55 before season 1.
Yeah, dude, I'm slacking, man. It's a priority this weekend. I'm like, dude.
I finished that last week, man. I'm almost set with that. Unless they.
I told you, I almost unfriended you when you sent me. I was like, all right, I'm done with this. All right, and then this is me, Sega Forever, Xbox All In channel. You can find me on YouTube at Xbox All In, on Twitter, Sega Forever. I don't know, guys, man. I think I might. No, I can't watch the show. But I'm just saying, dude. I said, like, the Twitter right now is on fire, and the rumors are that there's a big announcement with Sega. And like I said earlier, Peter Moore shared a photo of himself, and then behind him in the background, as we know, Sarah, can't remember her name, Sarah Bond, she shared the old Xbox 360 logo, right? And then Peter Moore has the Xbox 360 logo, the Sega logo, and the EA logo all behind him. And we all know he used to run those he used to run Xbox back in the day. So I'm not
Yeah,
saying
he ran all those outfits.
yeah, he ran all those outfits. So I'm just saying, man, that if there's anything that will get me to watch this show, it would be a Sega announcement, like a humongous one. But I'm
Yeah.
talking like by Sega,
Right.
like that kind of announcement. Or if Peter Moore comes on the stage and he goes, "Oh, by the way, I'm the new so and so of whatever executive," and then
Hey,
Microsoft.
hey, wouldn't that be funny if Peter Moore says that I decided to take my huge fortune, put a huge stake in Sega. We're coming back into the platform game,
Yeah,
and they go back to first party at the same time. Sony goes third party. That would be hilarious.
that would be justice, man. That would be the justice for all that crap that happened back in the day.
Be like, man, it's like, dude, you have to look at people and be like, man, if you didn't think God existed, you probably do now.
Even with all this third party stuff, I was like, dude, you guys did this to Sega, man. You know, that worked one time. It's not gonna work again. Trying to talk to Microsoft, a trillion dollar company. Oh yeah, just go third party. We'll buy your games. No, not this time. You guys need to be gone. Okay.
Oh, I know we're supposed to be going, but you heard that last outlandish shit talking about like, oh, if Sony's hurting so bad, maybe just like how Microsoft did for Apple, maybe Microsoft will help Sony.
Yeah,
You fucking kidding me? As many times as Sony put their boot on Microsoft's throat, fuck that.
Well, that's the other kicker. What people don't realize is that Sony don't want that help. That's why I hated the Game Pass thing. I'm like, do you guys realize, that Nintendo and Sony would not want Game Pass on their system? So I don't know why you guys keep saying that. Right?
Nope.
That's going to take away from their money. That makes absolutely no sense at all. So what kind of third-party deals are going to get cut then? Nothing, because everything's going to go through Microsoft. And by osmosis, Microsoft technically would own both of them if they ever let Game Pass on them. Dude, I'm telling you, when that thing gets 50 million subscribers, dude, it's over. Yeah. But anyway, man, thank you guys for stopping in. You know what? I'm going to kill the podcast just because I know this is probably sleeping. So I'm just going to end the stream. But I thank all you guys in the chat. Zinc, man, we got to hook up on Twitter so that you can jump in there. I can just send you the link. So you can jump in all the time. I mean, even if you're going to, I know on the other podcast, man, you just kind of step in and step out. That's fine too. I don't care. But you see how this podcast is. We all over the place. And that's how it's meant to be. 100, thank you for stopping in, bro. I got to send you a link too next time if you want to jump in. Fireboss, oh yeah, I got you in the chat already. Realist is in the chat. I just want to cover everybody. Oh, my boy. McCormick, man, we got to hook up, dude. We haven't played in a long time. God bless you, brother. 2Man55. And did I miss anybody? I think I caught everyone. If I did not, I'm sorry. Oh, Box. Box was in here. And then, GXBM. Wait a minute. GMXB1, bro. Yeah, he stops in from time to time as well. But yeah, man, thank you guys for coming in. Xbox All In channel. We out.
Thanks for having me.